armed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, and liftoff of Endeavour, going where East and West do meet at the International Space Station.
Houston now control.
Houston Endeavour, roll program.
All right. Welcome, everybody, to the HaM Show. This is the special, monstrous Halloween edition, the HaM Halloween Hootenanny. So I hope you are ready for some fun, ready for some spookiness, ready for some scary stuff. There is blood. There is flashing images. There's all sorts of things that if you're not a big fan of Halloween and scary movies and things of that nature, you're not going to like this show. But if you love those things, you're definitely in the right place. There's also going to be some funny stuff. Halloween is such a just fantastic holiday, my favorite time of year. So this is a humongous playlist that I have. It's going to be probably my longest show to date. So buckle in, it's going to be fun. So hopefully I'm going to have some special guests throughout the show, and they're just going to drop in whenever. We're going to start the show off right now. I'm just going to say hi to everybody that has tuned in so far. And I saw Maria first thing in chat, and then Welton Kinder, Robbie Stingle, and we've got two exclusives from Robbie today. We've got a track from Welton Kinder as well. Frank Terzo, hello. Cassandra Seckler is here, and I've got a couple of clips I'm going to play, a prop demo and also a trailer from the film that she's currently has going on in post-production. And Son of Snake is here. Of course, Son of Snake is the one behind the song that we just heard, the cover of Spooky Scary Skeletons, which is absolutely fantastic. Perfect way to start the show. And Kurt Kasprick, hello. Good to see you here. And I know there are a ton of people here, so let me just scroll. Allie Strong, good to see you. Pookie Ann, great to see you. ZCR, which we do have a track from ZCR. And let's see here. Justine Kasprick, welcome in. Good to see you. And Blue Unicorn, welcome in, Blue. And yes, going to play the one from Blue Unicorn and Lady Campion today. Mateus, hello. Emily Herring is here. Yes, I'm very happy. She is a artist that I found on YouTube that I've got a great track, and I'm going to actually get to that here. You know what? I'll probably play that next. Let me see here. Y'all are chatty. Wayne Hacker, hello, Wayne. Good to see you. Conspiracy Music, good to see you. It was a great show last night with the HaM and Conspiracy Music with the Block Party, with, of course, the development of a Void and Son of Snake and all sorts of people. We're going to see a clip from that actually when Art the Clown dropped by. So we'll get to that later. Chris Lane Sr. is here. Hello. And have I caught up to everybody? If not, make sure to say hello. Tattooed Rebel, hello, welcome. Axe and Nacho. Yes, we've got Axe and Nacho. We got a track from them. And man, so many great people here. Edward Richard, welcome. Mr. Smith, welcome. Gonna play that collab with Mr. Smith and Folk and Blueser. You know, ghosts and monsters and killers, and we're getting into all of that today. So it's gonna be fun. And Terrell, hello Terrell. Early happy Halloween to all of you. This show is basically a love letter to Halloween, and I do hope you all enjoy this fun experience. So as I said, Emily, who is here in chat hanging out, she is somebody that I recently met on YouTube, and big fan of what she does. And she has this song Slasher that she released in October. It's a perfect video for this time of year. Perfect video to get us started here. We're gonna go to that right now, and I think when we get back, we'll see one of the exclusives from Robbie Stingle. And hang on one second. I'm just looking for something real quick. Just double checking. There it is. Yes. So Emily Herring, and the song is Slasher. Here we go.
Found your way in my house and tore it up one room at a time. But I was desperate for your touch, your love for you. I gave the key up. Vulnerable liability, I close my eyes, refuse to see. Help me when I'm on my bleeding life. Funny how your fingerprints were on the knife. Slash, 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 that was used just for fun, so you could murder, murder, murder my idea of love. Stab, stab, stab me straight in the heart. You're a slasher, slasher, slasher. Should've known from the start you had me fooled. Tapped on my window by the garden every single night, begging for me to give you more. And so I poured my soul into a glass. You drank till there was nothing left, suffocating, can't breathe. You stripped the life right out of me. Always drank your wine crimson red. Loved when your flowers were a little dead. Slash, 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 that was used just for fun, so you could murder, murder, murder my idea of love. Stab, stab, stab me straight in the heart. You're a slasher, slasher, slasher. Should've known from the start you had me fooled. So much blood on your hands. Guess love really kills in the end. Slash, 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 that was used just for fun, so you could murder, murder, murder my idea of love. Stab, stab, stab me straight in the heart. You're a slasher, 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 slasher. Slash, 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 that was used just for fun, so you could murder, murder, murder my idea of love. Stab, stab, stab me straight in the heart. You're a slasher, slasher, slasher. Should've known from the start you had me fooled.
Yeah, that was fantastic, wasn't it? I fell in love with that song. I am so happy you're here today, Emily, and you got to see all the people reacting to your song. So very, very cool. Thank you for coming by. As I stated, I do have a couple of exclusives from Robbie Stingle. Let me know, Robbie, if it's cool to drop the links once we play these. First one we're going to go to is his cover of Halloween. Fantastic. Absolutely love it. Of course, Misfits, perfect for Halloween. And Robbie definitely does this justice. So here we go. Yes. That's some punk rock right there from Robbie Stingle. One more Robbie Stingle coming up later in the show. The McDonald Land Massacre, which is a song that he's been wanting to cover for some time. So we have that one coming up later. I have seen a whole bunch of new faces in the chat, so I do want to say hello real quick before I get too much further here. I see Pookie Ann, JDL, Development of a Void. Let's see here. Who else did I see that was new? Snooks. Hello, welcome, welcome. And I probably missed a couple of people. Pindar. Hello, Pindar. Welcome. And I do apologize if I missed you. It's not on purpose. Thank you all for tuning in. One of the things I really wanted to do with this Halloween show is that a lot of you know that previously I was heavily involved with film, and I ran a film festival when I was in Las Vegas, Underground Film Festival. I know a lot of people, actually, a lot of the musicians even that I have kind of pulled over to YouTube, like David Rosen, for example. He's somebody I met through my film festival back in those days. Of course, the intro song was one of his tracks. I always love to use a track from David Rosen. Here is a quick throwback photo from 2014 when David Rosen went to the film festival as me. At that time, I did not have the beard. And here's this photo. So if you can't tell, I'm the one on the left. David Rosen is the one on the right. And I don't know. The hair's too blonde. It's the hair's more Chris Lane than it is me. Of course, he's got one of the armadillos there in his hand. And yes, I used to wear a lot of button-up shirts, especially blue button-up shirts. But yeah. So in addition to that photo, I got a couple of people that filmmakers and actresses that friends with from Polygrind. One of them is Cassandra, who's been here in chat. I've got a do-it-yourself demo on taking cheapy skeleton parts from the dollar store and then fixing them up so that you can use them for videos, for movies and whatnot, photo shoots. Thought it was really great. Going to play that right now, and then later on we will get to a trailer for the most recent film that she is involved with. Let's see here. Here it is. This is Cassandra Sackler, and this is how to take cheap skeleton parts from the dollar store and make them, look pretty cool and creepy. Here we go.
This demonstration is to show you a simple way of how you can take a cheap plastic skeleton part, the kind you get at a typical dollar store, and transform it, using inexpensive and resourceful materials to make something grotesque and more realistic. Make sure your workstation is ready to go with all the materials you need with a covered surface so you can get good and messy. Break out the latex, cotton, toilet paper, spider webbing, and get started. Begin by applying latex to the prop. Focus on the areas where the plastic is joined together with harsh edges or there's an obnoxious branded stamp. You'll want to conceal those areas. Tip: to make your latex go further, you can always start with a round of covering your prop in a light glue and water base and paper mache some of the prop. Usually, cheap skeleton parts at the dollar store are on the small end, either just a hand or just a compromised forearm. You can extend these parts by using papier-mâché methods with a little cardboard, tape, and toilet paper to alter the shape and length of the skeleton arm. Use a mix of the cotton pieces, toilet paper, and spider webbing to add texture as desired. Think about where muscle tissue would be. You can sculpt areas using the latex and toilet paper and cotton to define areas that you want to build up and give a specific shape to. Gently apply the cotton and webbing and pull it in desired directions for gnarly skin effects. Secure placement with more latex and tissue. Switch between using the toilet paper and cotton based on the desired outcome. Remember, the paint will react differently with the materials and help add depth and texture, so go nuts with varying techniques. Paint the prop and really bring it to life. Acrylic paints work great. Colors I recommend are burnt sienna, burnt umber, black, brilliant red, magenta, and bronze yellow. Set up your paints and water cup and get started. With my props, I've decided that they've been sitting around decaying for a bit after being gnawed on by a creepy monster. I want a lot of red, because I want them bloody. For an aged look, start with a brown paint wash. Liberally apply paint with a brush, adding water and paint as needed. Use paper towels to dab away and rub paint around the prop. You'll see how the latex and cotton areas absorb the paint differently. Then, just keep painting away until your prop has reached the finish line in all its gory beauty. You may want to consider using a fixative or sealant to keep your prop in good condition. Once upon a time, all of these gory props that you see here started as inexpensive skeleton parts that I dirtied up using the methods shown in the demonstration. I hope that you feel inspired to pick up some cheap skeleton props yourself and turn them into something great with production value.
Yeah, wasn't that super cool? Thank you, Cassandra, for coming by. Thank you for letting me play that. The past feature film that Cassandra produced on and acted in is actually on Tubi right now. It's called Elliot, and you can watch that for free. We're going to get to the trailer for her most recent project that will be coming in the future. But we actually do have a special guest backstage. I am not sure if she is ready to come up. Oh, she is ready to come up. Okay. All right. So hang on one second. We will get the first special guest of the day. And here we go. Welcome, welcome.
That was a really fancy intro.
Thank you for coming, Tabitha. Appreciate it very much. And you look awesome in your outfit today.
Thank you.
Yeah, I know you're a big fan of Halloween in general. Like me,
Mhm.
you probably just get totally super excited and all geeked out.
Yeah, I love Halloween. Always have.
Yeah. So, what is it for you that you like the most about Halloween?
It's really just like the decorations, the music. I love the music, and I also love watching the same like Halloween movies every year. That's really cool. It's just the whole vibe of Halloween. I love it so
Right.
much.
Yeah, that's what like for me, it's almost like how I am year round is mainstream in October, because it's okay to, to like gory stuff. It's okay to like dark stuff, and be into spooky music and dark and spooky movies. So
Exactly. Yes, it
yeah.
is. I do
So
creepy music and everything all year round too. So
right, right. Yeah, which is what makes you so perfect for this show. We're definitely going to get to several of her videos. I think it looks like there's been some people excited about the most recent one you did, of course, the Ozzy Osbourne song. What was it that made you want to do that song and get that released? Because you did this EP just for Halloween, basically,
yeah.
last week.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't really know what made me want to do the song. I've been listening to it for like a couple months before Halloween, and I just thought it was really cool. And I'm like, I already did Rainbow in the Dark and all that. I might as well do this one because I already planned on doing a video for Pet Cemetery, which is a cover I did last year. I already
Right.
planned on doing a video for that. So I just thought it would be fitting to do that one. I wanted to do another Halloween cover this year. So I was like, why not
Right.
do this one?
Right. Very cool. All right. Well, we're going to go to that right now. And everybody, this is Bark at the Moon by Tabitha Raines.
Then when he's found who he's looking
So great. I absolutely love that.
Thank you.
Yeah. I really love the covers that you do because you definitely make them your own, and you can tell how much love you put into it. There's so many different things going on, musically.
Yeah, I like to have a lot of instruments going on in my songs. I used to actually just pile a bunch of instruments onto each other because I was like, oh, I want as many sounds as possible.
Right.
I'm better about that now, but I still love doing it.
Yeah. It sounds like me when I'm editing stuff. I'm just like, well, I'm gonna layer this and layer this and layer that, and I just keep stacking things on top of each other.
Yeah, it can
Um,
cause problems sometimes for sure.
yeah, yes. Everybody, if you're on Spotify, I do have a Halloween playlist. Basically year round, I work on this playlist, and it's many years in the making. Like if you started it, and you'd have to start it, I think, way back in September to actually get through the whole thing by the time Halloween comes around. But I want to drop that in chat. It's got a lot of Tabitha songs on it, including that one, all of them on your EP that you dropped earlier this month. So, but you're able to hang around a little bit, right? Because
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We may have another guest pop in. I do have just a playlist. I'm going to go to some other ones. We're going to come back. They'll play some more of you. Before we do that, I wanted to ask you, what is your favorite candy for Halloween?
I actually, I don't know. I haven't thought about that in a long time. I really haven't. I used to really like, but are these really Halloween candies though? Butterfingers? I used to really like those.
Yeah.
But they changed the recipe a couple years ago, and I think they're gross now.
Well, I feel like that they did that with Kit Kat because I mean, unless I just don't like them anymore. I remember I loved Kit Kat, and then all of a sudden I was like, no more.
Yeah, the thing about the Butterfingers, it started to seem like they actually started putting less chocolate and more butter, and it started tasting really weird. But maybe Kit Kat would be my favorite nowadays because those taste the same to me as they always have. So I don't know.
Okay, I'm a peanut butter kind of person, so anything peanut butter and chocolate, Reese's Pieces.
Yeah, Reese's is good too. I like them.
Yeah. So, I am gonna go to. I saw ZCR in chat. This is ZCR's latest. He sent this to me, and I said, well, my next show is Halloween. Well, before he sent it to me, I said, my next show is Halloween. Is it kind of spooky? And he's like, yeah, I don't know. He sent it over, and I'm like, yes, this is perfect. I love this song, but it has some cool things going on with it. Maybe lyrically it's not necessarily Halloween, but definitely musically it fits in perfect. It's called
That's all that
Nothing.
matters.
Yeah, exactly. And it's called Nothing Left. So this is ZCR's Nothing Left.
Take what little I had, tore me carry on like this anymore. Gave you everything till there was nothing left.
All right. That was ZCR's latest, Nothing Left. Big fan of ZCR. He has always got the bumping bass going on in his tracks. I saw GamPro here. Hello, welcome. We're gonna hear some stuff from GamPro at some point. Alan Michael Songs is here, and let's see, Shelly. Hello, Shelly. There's a lot of people here today. Thank you all for coming and hanging out. Baby Love Pod Trash. Welcome in. What you had mentioned, there's Dom Torregrosa. Hello, hello. You had mentioned watching the same movies each year. So, what do you like to watch to get in the spirit for Halloween?
There's quite a few of them, but I like to watch Sleepy Hollow. I usually save that one really close for Halloween because that's one of my favorites. The
Right.
Shining, Psycho 2, and I watched the Haunted Mansion 2, the 2003 one with Eddie Murphy and everything.
Right. Yeah.
I like that one. There's a lot of them.
So Psycho 2 over Psycho 1. You're a big fan of the sequel?
Yeah, I like the second one a lot better than the first one.
Nice. That's not an answer I hear a lot.
Yeah.
So,
Sometimes, most of the time, the second one I will not like better, but in this case, I
Right.
do.
right. Yeah. We have some trailers for some scary stuff that I want to share today. I don't know if Cassandra's still here, but played her prop making earlier, and she has a film that's in post production. It's called Return of the Knackin', and this just looks super fantastic. So let's watch that right now. It's in post production. She said hopefully they'll have it done at some point in November, and then it's going to go into festivals before it then gets into any distribution. But here is Return of the Knackin'. Yeah.
That looked really
I
cool.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. She is a filmmaker, actress, prop maker, do it yourself. Indie filmmakers have to basically do anything and everything, just like, indie musicians.
That's really
Um,
cool. I like that.
yeah. Um, Michael Songs has a new one. We did play this one actually last night. We did a exclusive of it. This doesn't actually release until Sunday, but I'm going to go to that. And since it's not released, it's typically, I mean, it's basically still an exclusive. So here we go.
Every day when I get up, I tie this flesh onto these bones. I hang this skin and hope it looks human. I try my best at fitting in, although it isn't happening. I smile a smile I'm mimicking, and who's it? Everybody knows, can everybody see underneath this mask? Can they see? Every day when I get up, I think about just giving up, but the hunger starts building up, and I'm moving out the door into crisp fall air. I smile and wave, nobody cares. I catch your eye, you back away, I'm unhuman. So conditional. Your fear is real. You're my next meal.
Yeah. Michael Songs, Unhuman. Love that song, Michael. Fantastic.
I
Great.
really liked how he faded out at the end. That's such a cool effect.
Yeah. Big fan of Michael, and I'd actually asked if he had any Halloween or uh, fall type songs, and he didn't. And he actually wrote that song, and that was their first video that they've actually done too. him and Maria, they worked on that to get it ready for the show. So very, very awesome, and very happy
Yeah, I
to
liked
see
it.
that. Yeah. We're gonna go to another one of your tracks. I think we'll go to 3 Minutes to Midnight.
Okay.
What can you tell us about this one?
Well, it is a part of my latest album, 10 Secrets. And when I was writing this one and I was writing the lyrics and everything and putting together all the instruments, I was like, this would probably work as a Halloween song. So I made an alternate mix of it for the music video because there's a lot of little places in the actual mix where there's no singing, and that's hard to fill up for video. So I was like, okay, I'm going to do an alternate mix for this, shorten it a little bit so it's easier to make a video for, and then that will be the Halloween mix.
Right. Yeah. Very cool. I love you do fantastic videos. So you can tell that you put a lot of work and effort into them. They're just
Thank you.
fantastic.
Thank you.
So here is 3 Minutes to Midnight from Tabitha Rains.
Is the door unlocked? We checked 6 till we're lightning still. We hear a sound. Who made the shadow that was stretching across our room? We're
Yeah, great song, great video. Um, couple of comments uh, had me something pop into my head. Somebody had asked if you were influenced by Bjork at all. Um,
A little bit.
yeah,
Um, yeah, definitely for sure. I haven't listened to a ton of Bjork, but yeah, I'm sure I am influenced by her quite a little bit. Yeah.
yeah. The whole just kind of avant-garde kind of style that she does. I can definitely see that. And then somebody said that they felt that was very 80s. Is there a certain like influence on your music or in your videos that you do draw from, like any certain you know specific time period or specific artist or anything?
80s for sure, and I don't even think about it that much. I just get told all the time that, "Hey, this really has an 80s vibe," and so, yeah, there is a lot of 80s influence in all of my music for sure.
Right, gotcha. One of those things that you don't even intentionally do, but it just pops up, and then
Mhm, yeah,
yeah,
because I listen to, honestly, more, like, 80s music than I do, like, modern music. I listen to,
mm,
like, modern indie too, but a lot of 80s music for sure.
right. And what specifically, like 80s, like uh, certain artists do you listen to mostly?
Well, I don't really to be honest, I don't really listen to any specific artists most of the time, not any that I can think of, I'm sure there's some,
Right.
but I really just will turn on, like, 80s stations and just listen to a whole
Gotcha.
bunch of artists, a lot of classic
Gotcha.
rock too.
Right. Gotcha. Yeah, definitely. I see the mesh of the kind of like the way I see it's kind of like the missing persons kind of 80s style meshed with like the 80s rock of like Ozzy and Dio and such. So yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. Yeah. Um, one of the things I love about Halloween also is that there's this silly side. There's just a fun side to Halloween because the whole dress up and uh, be whoever, and then you know going door to door and asking people for candy. I mean, the whole thing is just absurd
Yeah,
when
I
you think
know, I
about
know. Yeah, there definitely is a whole silly thing to Halloween. I like the fun side of Halloween for sure.
Yeah, that's me. Is that I'm big into the fun side. I'm big into the dark side. So it's just why it's the perfect time of year for me. Do you though have any specific Halloween memories of a time of someplace you went or something you dressed up as or anything like that?
I really I just I liked trick or treating a lot, and I really didn't start putting a lot of like effort into my costumes until like a couple years ago. When I was little, I would just like I didn't put that much thought into it. I just wanted to dress up cool for Halloween. There was one
Right,
time that I got these really cool like butterfly wings, but it was kind of like a cape like this. It
right.
tied around you like this, and you could put your arms on it. And I remember that was a really cool costume. I thought about doing that again this year, but all the reviews on the wings were really iffy, and I was like, "Well, yeah." Like, I was like, "Alright, so I got Little Red Riding Hood and I've got the wings." I'm like, "The wings all have really iffy reviews, so I
Right.
don't know what I'm gonna get." And I already kind of have everything for the Little Red Riding Hood, so that's why I'm wearing this.
Right. Gotcha. Yeah. Very cool. Um, Real quick, I want to say hello to some of the people that have come in. Sip, hello. The Falcro, Kiora. I know I saw some other names that came in that I'm missing now. Um, I bring up the silly side because you can't have Halloween without the Monster Mash, which is the
Yes.
absolute silliest song. And
Yeah, it is.
who better though than Axe and Nacho, who do silly and fun, absolutely perfect. So I'm gonna go to the Axe and Nacho cover of the Monster Mash. Kevin Gooding art. That's one I was looking for. Hello to you. Um, I think I caught up with everybody. If I missed you, I do apologize. So like I said, you can't have Halloween without the Monster Mash. So here we go with Axe and Nacho and their take on it.
I was working in the lab late one night when my eyes beheld an eerie sight. For my monster from his slab began to rise, and suddenly, to my surprise, he did the mash. He did the monster mash. The monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. He did the mash. It caught on in a flash. He did the mash. He did the monster mash. From my laboratory in the castle east to the master bedroom where the vampires feast. The ghouls all came from their humble abodes to catch a jolt from my electrodes. He did the mash. He did the monster mash. He did the mash. It was a graveyard smash. He did the mash. It caught on in a flash. He did the mash. He did the monster mash. The scene was rocking. Oh, we're digging the sounds. Igor on chains, backed by his baying hound. The coffin bangers were about to arrive with their vocal group, the Grip Kicker 5. He did the mash. He did the monster mash. The monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. He did the mash. He did the monster mash. He did the mash. It caught on in a flash. From his coffin, Drax's voice did ring. Seems like he was troubled by just one thing. He opened the lid and shook his fist. He said, "Whatever happened to my Transylvania twist?" He did the mash. He did the monster mash. He did the mash. It was a graveyard smash. He did the mash. It caught on in a flash. He did the mash. He did the monster mash. Everything's cool, Drax a part of the band, and my monster mash is the hit of the land. For you, the living, this mash was meant to. When you get to my door, tell them Boris sent you. Do the mash, then you can monster mash, mash the mash, and do the graveyard smash. And do the mash, you'll catch on in a flash. And do the mash, do the monster mash.
Yeah, Axe and Nacho, they are fantastic. Stream every Monday and Wednesday, 11 p.m. Eastern. Big fan of them. Now, what are some must-hear songs to get you in the mood for Halloween? Obviously, Bark at the Moon, Monster Mash. What are some specific ones for you?
Pet Cemetery. I covered that one, but that one, the original Ramones one, like, it's just because a lot of people have done covers of it, and a lot of people prefer some covers over the original, but the original is just so, like, it always puts me in the Halloween spirit for sure, like, every time. Another one is Somebody's Watching Me, just like the organ.
Right.
Yeah, and Thriller too. Thriller's another really good one. There's definitely quite a few of them that
Yeah, for sure.
you just every time I hear it, it's like, oh, it's Halloween.
Right, right. Well, we've got 3 of those that we're gonna get to. So why don't I play Welton Kiner's been here in chat. Welton Kiner's got a cover of Somebody's Watching Me. I've actually got 2 different covers of Thriller, so I'll do one of the covers of Thriller, and then after that we'll get to your cover of Pet Cemetery. So let's get Somebody's Watching Me. Let's see here. This was a collab. Let me pull that up. I've got so many songs, so many artists on my playlist for today. And I'm not very good at actually organizing. There it is. Somebody's Watching Me. It's Welton Kiner and X Midwest. And love this cover. Let me. I'll find it. See, this is how you know I don't plan the show, because I didn't know what she was going to say. So I didn't know what I was going to go to. But there it is. I found it. Here it is. Somebody's Watching Me. I love how he kind of ends it with the Thriller like the whole door closing thing at the end.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you had mentioned in chat, listening to it on the headphones, you hear all the little subtleties, and yeah, I
Yeah.
completely agree. Listening to music is totally different if you're not listening to it with headphones on.
Yeah, it is for sure.
You hear every little thing, and yeah,
Mhm.
no, great cover,
Yeah,
absolutely
it's
loved
like
it.
I heard one of like the keyboards or whatever, like it was kind of moving like this, like
Right,
kind of
right,
around, and that's things that you do not hear on like anything else but headphones.
right, yeah, for sure. Um, and I mentioned Thriller. Um, This is this is an artist that I wasn't aware of. Clay actually messaged me because she had done this uh, stripped down version of Thriller, and her name is Miss Stephanie. So I reached out to her, and she was like, "Oh yeah, you know, you want to include me in the show? Go right ahead." I love Thriller. You know, the original, of course, nobody tops that. But I love hearing stripped down versions of it as well. Um, Something about that, it just shows you how great a song it is, because even though Thriller is so iconic with the video and it's Michael Jackson and Vincent Price, but you strip away all that, it's still a fantastic song. Um,
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
so here is Miss Stephanie with Thriller.
It's close to midnight. Something evil's lurking in the dark. Under the moonlight, you see a sight that's almost stops your heart. You try to scream, oh, but terror takes the sound before you make it. You start to freeze, oh, as horror looks you right between the eyes. You're paralyzed. Thriller, thriller night, and no one's gonna save you from the beast about to strike. Thriller, thriller night, you're fighting for your life inside a thriller killer tonight. Thriller, 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 thriller. You hear the door slam, realize that there's nowhere left to run. You feel the cold hand, wonder if you will ever see the sun. You close your eyes, oh, and hope that this is just imagination. But all the while, oh, you hear a creature creeping up behind. You're out of time. Thriller, thriller night. There ain't no second chance against this thing with 40 eyes. Thriller, thriller night. You're fighting for your life inside a killer thriller tonight. Thriller, 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 thriller. They're out to get you. There's demons close to the inner on every side. They will possess you unless you change your number on your dial. Now is the time, oh, for you and I to cuddle close together. All through the night, oh, I'll save you from the terror of the screen. I'll make you scream. Thriller, thriller night. Oh, I can thrill you more than any girl can ever try. Thriller, thriller night. So let me hold you tight and share a thriller killer tonight. Thriller, 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 thriller. Let me be a thriller tonight. Thriller, 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 thriller. I can be a thriller tonight.
Yeah, the way she does it is gives it kind of a jazzy vibe to it. Really dig that. Um, Yeah, that's the thing is that you're used to hearing songs a certain way, and you never even think until somebody does it, that it can work some other way. But
Yeah, that was definitely interesting. I
yeah,
liked it a lot.
yeah. And some people mentioned in the chat about Valerie's version, and yes, that's the other version of Thriller I will play later, because Valerie, when she does it, she actually does the Vincent Price part as well, and it is also
Oh.
awesome. But I couldn't say no to two Thrillers. I just had to include both in the show.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Halloween show. You have to.
Right. And speaking of that, Pet Cemetery, we were going to play that. Again, you had said this is one of your favorites for Halloween, and
Mhm.
it's just an absolute go-to for you. What about, are you a fan at all of the book or the movie or any of that, or just the song?
I actually just watched the original movie very
Right.
recently. Like, I saw it when I was actually pretty young, and
Right.
I didn't like it because, it's really dark and it's really
Oh,
sad.
yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
So it probably scared me, but I watched it recently and it is a really good movie, but that's it. I haven't Well, actually I watched the new Bloodlines thing that came out on Paramount.
Mm,
I
right.
watched that. It was okay. It wasn't great in my opinion.
I'll have to admit, I actually like the sequel to the original Pet Cemetery. I didn't like
Yeah,
the
I've seen
first
that
one.
one.
Again, I did see it fairly young. I saw it at a theater, and I don't know. I haven't revisited. I'd probably appreciate it more, but yeah,
Yeah, it
wasn't a big
has
fan.
yeah, I never really wanted to revisit it either. It's such a depressing feeling through
Oh,
the
for
whole
sure.
movie, and I really respect that. And when I was watching the new Bloodlines one, I wasn't trying to compare it to Pet
Right.
Sematary, but I was like, it's creepy, but it doesn't have that sense of dread
Right.
that the original movie had. That's just
Right.
so creepy.
Right. So let's go to uh, Pet Cemetery from Tabitha Rains. And I got a question. Do you want to be buried in a pet cemetery?
No, I do not want to live my life again.
All right, here we go.
Under the arc of the weather-stained boards, ancient goblins and warlords come out of the ground, all making a sound. The smell of death is all around. And in the night when the cold wind blows, no one cares, nobody knows. I don't wanna be buried in a pet cemetery. Don't want to live my life again. I don't wanna be buried in a pet cemetery. Don't
Thanks for watching. If you liked the video, please be sure to leave a digital like and also share it with your friends. I have more covers and originals to check out, so you can find them in these playlists. So yeah, if you like what I do, please be sure to subscribe. And yeah, thank you so much for your support.
Yes, everybody definitely sub up to Tabitha. Go over, leave a comment, like her videos. Big, super fan of what you do. I just love your music so much. I've been ever since I discovered your music, I've been listening to it like crazy on Spotify, and especially
Thank you so much.
since it fits in with this time of year, it's just, so perfect. So, but yeah, I want you to know you're welcome to hang out as long as you want to today. But anytime you got to go, I totally understand it. But very happy you've come to hang out and came dressed as Little Red Riding Hood. So very cool.
I'm really happy to be here.
I want to say hello to Scars and Shadows, who is here now, and Hobbs. And you know what? I think we'll go to a Scars and Shadows track that I got. Let me see here. Oh, you know what? We're gonna go to that after. We're gonna go to something really silly, because again, Halloween is not all about the darkness. There's the silly side as well, and this is the song "I've Got No More." Some of you may be familiar with that song. It is a cover by.
I locked my mouth. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it.
So this is a cover by Blue Collar Zombie, and it is "I've Got No More to Give." And when we come back, we'll do the Scars and Shadows.
Joel, dude, wake up! It's time to record, dude. I've got some pretty silly ideas, right? Okay, so I'm thinking what the hell? Okay. This is gonna be wild. I've tried, and I've tried even more. I've cried, and I can't recall what for. I pressed, I pushed, I yelled, I begged in hopes of some success. But the inevitable fact is that it never will impress. I've no more fucks to give, my fucks have run dry. I've tried to go fuck shopping, but there's no fucks left to buy. I've no more fucks to give, no more fucks I've tried to get. I'm over my fuck budget, and I'm now in fucking debt. I strive to get everything done. I played by all the rules, but I very rarely won. I've smiled, I've charmed, I've wooed and laughed, alas to no avail. I've run round like a moron to unequivocally fail. I've no more fucks to give, my fuck fuse has just blown. I've been hunting for my fucks all day, but they upped and fucked off home. I've no more fucks to give, my fuck rations are depleted. I've rallied my fuck army, but it's been fucking defeated. The effort has just not been worth the time or the expense. I've exhausted all my energy for minimal recompense. The distinct lack of acknowledgement has now begun to go, and I've come to realize that I don't give a fuck at all. I've no more fucks to give, my fucks have flown away. My fucks are now so fucked off they refuse to fucking stay. I've no more fucks to give, my fucks have gone insane. They come back round and pass me while they're fucking off again. I've no more fucks to give, my fucks have all dissolved. I've planned many projects but my fucks won't be involved. I've no more fucks to give, my fucks have all been spent. They fucked off round the building and I don't know where they went. I've no more fucks to give, I've no more fucks to give. I've no more fucks, I've no more fucks, I've no more fucks to give. Fuck you.
Yes. So again, I just love the complete silliness of Halloween, and then also the darkness of Halloween. So throughout this whole show, we're gonna go back and forth between the two, and then we'll get into the really bloody and disturbing as well. So
Yeah, there needs to be like a good balance between silly and scary in Halloween.
right, yeah. Because the next one I'm going to go to is from Scars and Shadows, who is a fairly new artist that I've become aware of through Jade Starr's show, and evidently 15 Pin and Metalhead Hippie just recently started playing Scars and Shadows, and yes, big fan. Love all the dark vibes that she has with a lot of her music, and going through it, I was like, she had so many that I could have played today, but this one is called Scream for Me, The Mind of a Serial Killer. And dark video and, dark song. So I wanted to lighten things up before we got into that, but here is Scream for Me from Scars and Shadows.
And you walk alone, or you afraid. Don't you fall in that hole. Try to run away. I promise you, you can feel me. Hold your arms out to me. I will make you believe. Know the song I was left alone, just waiting for you to come, for you to come. Shadows, they are dancing
Yeah, so good.
That was really creepy.
Yeah, and like you said, haunting. Yeah, very, very haunting.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, yeah, she has such a great voice. Has a lot of great stuff over on the channel. So everybody, make sure to check Scars and Shadows out. She's putting out quite a few songs here lately too. So awesome stuff. And I am going to go to. I know you are going to have to leave here shortly, Tabitha.
Yeah.
But love having you. And is there anything though that you want to tell people about your music, or about Halloween in general? Anything? Floor is yours at this moment.
I can't think of anything. I can't. Whenever somebody asks me something to say, I'm like, Happy Halloween. How about that?
There you go. That was easy enough. Yeah. Well, big fan, and you keep doing what you're doing. And I'll keep listening and keep playing you. And very happy to have you come on. And anytime you are welcome. And anytime you have new music, we can definitely do a field trip on Friday. And I do these different themed shows. If there's ever a show that you're like, I might want to try my hand at, this type of song or of a specific genre or artist or whatever, just let me know.
All right. Thank you. I will keep that in mind.
All right. Fun. Well, thank you. Happy Halloween to you. And, just keep it doing what you're doing. So thank you. All right. And what we're going to do is we're going to get really, really silly now, because GamPro has some videos of this rapper, Lil Terpene. I don't even know if I'm saying that right, but if you're not familiar, you are definitely in for a special treat. I've got several of these that I hopefully will get to today. I think I will start off with, I'm going to start off with, what's your favorite scary movie? And here we go.
One, two, Chirpy's coming for you. 3, 4, better smoke some more. 5, 6, get your weed fix. 7, 8, gotta masturbate. 9, 10, never smoke again.
Your pathetic soul is mine to claim. Plot twist is that we're the same. But first I wanna play a game. Nobody else is left to blame, so say it, bitch. What's my name?
So tell me,
what's your favorite scary movie?
Fistful of boomstick, that's very groovy. Using gremlins to make a smoothie got me feeling a little woozy.
Be afraid. Be very afraid. Cause in a horror movie you can't get laid. Or do drugs. Or be right back. Cause everything you see will fade to black. As your bloody corpse gets added to the stack. I don't have time to harbor a grudge, but Norma ain't afraid to give you a nudge. Hey, yo, Barbara, it's time to budge before killer clowns turn you into fudge.
Down here in the sewer, we all float, but you're still gonna need a bigger boat. You can't escape our talking goat, or the killer crocs that roam my moat.
It's a trick getting axe from the shed. A tombstone lays at the foot of the bed. Aim for the head, Shaun of the Dead.
Batten the hatches and bolt the locks. Chaos reigns, said Mr. Fox. The package is bleeding, what's in the box? A necklace made of severed cocks? Or a woman's head with long blonde locks? Jason's busy, burning in hell. Hot like J-Lo's suit in the cell. Blood and tits will always sell. Sure as Samara's stuck in the well.
CBT like Willie D in Antichrist.
Banging demon ladies with style like Beetlegeist. Cause their tits are nice. Tits so nice that I bust twice. Bust so nice that I did twice. Bust so twice that I did nice. Drop 2 loads and vanish like a poltergeist. Trick or treat, Barbie's feet. Give me something good to skeet. If you don't, I don't care. I'll bring a bag that we can share. Trick or treat, Barbie's feet. Give me something good to skeet. If you don't, I don't care. We'll smoke in our underwear.
Was that not something else? Fantastic. Make sure you sub up to Campro. Lots of good stuff like that. Good. Gonna change things up again. This is one that I'm gonna give you a flashing warning and also a tad bit of bass warning. Chris Demon is the name of the artist, and the song is FTS. Chris is an artist that I just met on YouTube. Really dig what he does, though. So here is Chris Demon with FTS. Told y'all, flashing warning and a tad bit of bass. So I told y'all. I absolutely love that. That is just so great, so great. Big fan of Chris Steven. Might as well get the blood out there. Hopefully have another guest coming up before the show's over. Jessica Cameron. This is a trailer for her film that she directed back in what year would this have been? 2011? No, 2012. Yes. So you can find this movie on Tubi. It's called Truth or Dare. This was her debut. She is a filmmaker and an actress, and she is also a streamer as well. Hopefully she'll be here before the show's over. But here is Truth or Dare.
Are you guys ready to play? You don't know how excited I am to play with you guys. I've been waiting for this for so long. It's called Truth or Dare.
Wake up, Ray! Ray, wake up! You're on TV! This is all real!
The fans that are responding to the realism, they appreciate the structure I brought to the game for sure. The fans, they want to see reality, and that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give the fans what they desire. So, if anyone thinks what I'm doing isn't fair, shut the fuck up! Let me read some comments. The fans, they're responding. They're responding. They like this video. Remember who's running the game here.
All right. So again, you can watch that on Tubi. I rewatched it the other night because that played my film festival back in the day, and it holds up. I mean, if you're into gore and extreme horror that pushes the limits, because there's some things in there. Basically, playing Truth or Dare with Russian roulette and things of that nature. There's some twisted stuff. So it's definitely, underground horror. So bring this back down now that we've got this all hyped up. How about we go to a little song with Blue Unicorn and Lady Campion. Fantastic stealth collab. Lady Campion pulling Mr. Smith and sneaking up on people and doing these secret collabs. Fantastic song. Love the video that Blue did for it. It is still not public, so this is an exclusive. So here we go.
I know you belong to somebody new, but tonight you belong to me. And although we are apart, you're a part of my heart, and tonight you belong to me. Tonight, you belong to me. Way down by the stream, how sweet it will seem once more just to dream in the moonlight. Oh, honey, I know in the dawn that you will be gone, but tonight you belong to me. Tonight you belong to me. Tonight you belong to me.
Bring me the core fans in.
Yeah, so good. Fantastic Lady Campion and Blue Unicorn. Love that. And I'm going to say hello to the chat. I saw Alex, Punk Media Karaoke. Hello, happy Halloween to you. And Hugh Caldwell. Hello, Hugh Caldwell. Welcome, welcome, Raccoon Slayer. And Leanne, welcome. And I don't know if I missed some other people or not. But everybody, welcome in. Number One Sunshine, hello, hello. And somebody was looking for the shindig, is that right? Was that Pole Vault? Yes, that's Pole Vault. Pole Vault in the chat, causing trouble, looking for the shindig. Let's see. You know, we've kind of toned things down a bit here. So before we get back into anything messy or loud or anything, let's go with Your Best Nightmare. New artist to me, basically Sasha, who was a part of my punk show. This is a band that she turned me on to. This song is Vampire Lover. And it's Your Best Nightmare with Vampire Lover.
Awash in darkness, soul-consuming, life entombing. A love that dips its toes into dreams that scare the weak. I'll do your dirty work and love every second of it. Make me feel worthwhile, baby, make me smile. Is this what I deserve? Are you worth killing for? I could eat you up, but you beat me to it. I'll give you blood if you just say the word. I could keep my life, but I'd rather lose it all for you, my vampire lover. I could eat you up, but you'd beat me to it. I'll murder this town if that's what you prefer. I could keep my life, but I'd rather lose it all for you, my vampire lover. Love is a sacrifice, but they never said what kind. Sacrifices were sufficient for a love like ours. To have your love the gift, to take a life is a thrill. Make me feel worthwhile, baby, make me smile. Is this what I deserve? Are you worth killing for? I could eat you up, but you'd beat me to it. I'll give you blood if you just say the word. I could keep my life, but I'd rather lose it all for you, my vampire lover. I could eat you up, but you beat me to it. I'll murder this town if that's what you prefer. I could keep my life, but I'd rather lose it all for you, my vampire lover. Make me feel worthwhile, baby, make me smile. Is this what I deserve? Are you worth killing for? I could eat you up, but you'd beat me to it. I'll give you blood if you just say the word. I could keep my life, but I'd rather lose it all for you, my vampire lover. I could eat you up, but you'd beat me to it. I'll murder the town if that's what you prefer. I could keep my life, but I'd rather lose it all for you, my vampire lover.
All right. Real quick, we're going to go to a special message that Dark Leela sent in. And here we go.
Happy Halloween, everybody. From Rise, Dark Leela. I'm off on a gig weekend. wearing a lot of wigs and costumes. And I hope you're all having a spooktacular Halloween. Yeah, baby. Big love and pockets full of peace.
You waited for you just understand. You waited for you just understand. You waited for you just understand. Now so that you have understand.
I love Leela. Wanted her to be a part of this show, and unfortunately she couldn't. Fridays and Saturdays are not good for Leela. She always wants to take part, but you know, I welcome people to send in little submissions, even if it's just a little greeting like that. I love it because, you know, this is about community. It's about celebrating. It's about connecting, and you know, whatever it is, and whatever at that moment somebody wants to say, whether it's in a song, whether it's in a quick clip, I'm all about it. So, gonna go now to a video from Chris Lane that he actually released a little while back. But remember when he released it, I was like, this is Chris Lane's Thriller. And Night Stalker is the video I am talking about. Great song, great video. Chris Lane Sr., big fan. And here we go with Night Stalker.
Lock your windows, bolt your doors. You'll be mine forevermore. Forbidden the night you arrive. It's only me, Night Stalker. I smell the fear you know I'm here. I'll be your Night Stalker. You can try to run from me, but you'll be mine for eternity. Blow you close and I breathe you in. Close your eyes as I taste you again. Blood drains from your veins, yet you feel so alive. I rule the night, give up the fight. Open for me, Night Stalker. I never die, and you know why. This is my power.
Chris Lane Sr., I don't know what it is with lightning. Lightning is attracted to him, is always coming to get him. Every video he's getting struck by lightning, and doesn't seem to affect him. So I love that one, Chris. Want to say hello. Phantom Agents has been here a while. I may have said hello. I don't recall. But hello, and Johnny Bean, hello, welcome in. Lightning Rod Senior. maybe. Are you immune to lightning, Chris Lane? Because you're like Benjamin Franklin without the kite. All right. So next up, I teased it earlier that there was a second Robbie Stingle, another exclusive from him. This is McDonaldland Massacre. It's a song that he's been wanting to cover for some time. He just wanted an excuse to do it, and this show was that excuse. So here we go.
No!
Love it, love it, love it. Robbie, big fan. And Mini Vibes wants to jam with you. I think Mini Vibes, Son of Snake, and Robbie would make a hell of a collab. So, yeah, fantastic, Robbie. Absolutely love it. Thank you for doing the 2 songs you did for the show. Awesome. And the Falco was here in time to see Robbie. Awesome. Awesome. Very cool. All right. So, we had this discussion, I think it was last week on the Rockin' Rabbit Hose, about the Monsters versus Addams Family and which one was better. And we all decided that the Monsters was definitely the better of the two, which, was what I feel. I've always loved the Monsters. But anyway, the reason I bring that up is because the next track that I've got here is from Brothers on Guitar. And it is the theme from the Monsters. They call this Monsters versus Aliens. And here is Brothers of Alien Rock. Oh yeah, gotta love the Monsters, and gotta love the Brothers of Alien Rock. Aliens, they're all about that rock and roll too. So, why don't we go to Mandy Prater? This is an original song of Mandy's called "Kill the Messenger." She actually on her channel has like a how-to walkthrough of the song and also her looping it, but it's like 11 minutes long. So I'm not going to play that. I am going to drop that in the chat though. This is actually her performing the song from her Twitch stream. So I will drop the YouTube link for her walkthrough of the song, and then also I will also drop her Twitch link because she's definitely somebody you should be following on Twitch if you are on Twitch. So here is "Kill the Messenger" by Mandy Prater.
Weatherman's dead, no rain today. Weatherman's dead, no rain today. Weatherman's dead, no rain today. The 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 weatherman's dead, no rain today. Don't follow me unless you know where I'm going. Don't swallow me unless you drift the way I am flowing. Don't censor me unless you know what I am saying. Don't look at me if you don't like what I'm displaying. I could see that you had blue blood when I cut you open to operate. I could see that you had blue blood when I cut you up to put you on my plate. Welcome, Raiders! The weatherman's dead, no rain today. The weatherman's dead, he was slain today. The weatherman's dead, don't complain today. The weatherman's head's on a cane today. You can see him go insane today. Smiling forever, no pain today. The weatherman's dead, no rain today. They smashed him under a train today. Don't lie to me when you see what's real. Don't cry to me when they tell you to kneel. Don't say hi to me and ask me how I feel. You'll die for me if I need a good meal. I could see that you had blue blood when I cut you open to operate. I could see that you had blue blood when I cut you up to put you on my plate. The weatherman's dead, no rain today. The weatherman's dead, no rain today. The weatherman's dead, no rain today. The weatherman's dead, no rain today.
Yeah, Mandy is so great. Love watching her with her streams on Twitch, and such a great voice. So talented. And I'm going to go to a song from the Dom Father, Dom Torregrossa. It's a cover of Little Red Riding Hood. So here we go.
Who's I see walking in these woods? Why, it's Little Red Riding Hood. Hey there, Little Red Riding Hood. You sure are looking good. You're everything that a big bad wolf could want. Now listen to me, Little Red Riding Hood. I don't think little big girls should go walking these spooky woods all alone. Ow! What big eyes you have, the kind of eyes that drive us mad. So just to see that you don't get chased, I think I ought to walk with you for a ways. What full lips you have, they're sure to lure someone bad. So until we get to Grandma's place, I think you ought to walk with me and be safe. I'm gonna keep my sheep suit on until I'm sure that you've been shown I can be trusted walking with you alone. Ow! Little Red Riding Hood, I like to hold you if I could, but you might think that I'm a big bad wolf, so I won't. Ow! What a big heart I have, the better to love you with. Little Red Riding Hood, even battles can be good. I'll try to keep you satisfied, just to walk close by your side. Maybe you'll see things my way before we get to Grandma's place. Little Red Riding Hood, you sure are looking good. You're everything that a big bad wolf could want. Ow! Back. I need back. Back. Back.
Yeah, that's definitely one of those other classic Halloween songs that it's fun to listen to any time of year. But then when Halloween comes around, you definitely got to get that one on the playlist. Going to another one that's the same way, and it is a cover from our good friend Charlie Gabaldon, and it is the song "Spooky" from the classic Four. And here we go with Charlie.
In the cool of the evening when everything is getting kind of groovy, I call you up and ask a lot to go with me and see a movie. First you say no, you got some plans for the night. Then you stop and say, alright, love is kinda crazy, a spooky little girl like you. You always keep me guessing, I never seem to know it for sure your little eye will be winking. I get confused cause I don't know where I stand. Then you smile and hold my hand. Love is kinda crazy, a spooky little girl like you. Spooky, if you decide someday to stop this little game that you're playing. I'm gonna tell you all the things my husband dying to say. Just like a ghost, you've been haunting my dreams. I propose on Halloween. Love's kinda crazy, spooky little girl like you. Spooky, spooky, yeah, well, Lord, alright, I said spooky. Oh, yeah, yeah, I said it's spooky, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Charlie always has so many cool hats, and such a great performer, such a great delivery every time he sings. And of course, every Tuesday he has a new song that drops. So he is always releasing new stuff, and every Friday he does a live stream. So yeah, big Charlie fan. How about we go back to some silliness? How about another one from GamPro? This is the one that caught my attention first from GamPro. This one is called ZOM, ZOM BEE dash JAY. So that's ZOM BJ. So here we go.
You know, as a world-famous rapper and sex idol, I've gained a lot of fans. That means lots of groupies, lots of, well, you know, blowjobs. But one happened recently, and it really stands out. After playing a show, I always want a hoe. I need to unwind, bust a nut, you know. In hindsight, wish the lights weren't so low, cause I grabbed a toothless zombie and I let her blow. No, that sentence wasn't misread. If she had teeth, I'd be undead. Lights turned on and everything was red. That sloppy toppy filled me with dread, cause it was the night of the living head. Night of the living head. Cause it was the night of the living head. The living head. The living head. She was talking about some brain. I was thinking the same. Hoping to get my big dick drained. I wanna give her my slimy rain, but she was craving a big blood stain. All she wanted was my flesh to claim. That Gluck 9000 was some next level shit. As she slowed my knob, I took a hit. No, you heard me, that's what I said. If she had teeth, I'd be undead. Lights turned off, there's red on the bed. That sloppy toppy filled me with dread, cause it was the night of the living head. Night of the living head. Cause it was the night of the living head. The living head. The living head. She had suction skills that gave me goosebumps, even though her skin fell off in clumps. To be fair, she had really nice lumps. Dome in the dark and squelchy bumps. The zombie J was so cray-cray, busted a nut like the Milky Way. But now I think I might be gay, currently in a state of disarray. That was by far the hardest I've come, more intense than chewing 5 gum. Her gummy skills give me cummy thrills. Thinking about it kinda gives me chills, knowing that maggots roam her hills. Oh yeah, it was fucking disgusting. Oh, it was really bad.
All right. So yes. Oh man, nothing like a puppet spewing obscenities on a rap song to get you in the Halloween spirit. Uh, and to bring this back to you know, being what the show is about monsters and such, because this is a Halloween show. I've got one from Skazina Tanya. It's about a monster, and it's a quick, short song, but I absolutely love it. Had to play this, and I'm not going to give the full title because it gives away the joke. But here we go.
I'm so out of your socks. That you laugh to me, you bad. This is what you deserve. The toss inside, so
Heck yeah. Yeah. Love that. She has such great energy. I love watching her live. I hadn't caught her in a bit, but she's so fantastic. Love her voice. And so much fun. All right. Let's see what we got here. You know, we talked about monsters. This is a song. It's about how a certain individual is not a monster. So it is about Bigfoot, and of course, I'm talking about the band Waking Bear, who we met here recently on YouTube, and they actually were part of our Rockin' Rabbit Hole show on Bigfoot. But great song, great video. So here is Bigfoot from Waking Bear.
Not a monster, such a sweet guy. If you got to know his insides, Bigfoot sits at home, waiting to be loved, not alone. Nah. Sarah, the way she smiles, the sweet thing she says drives me wild. And if he asks her, she'd still say no. All Bigfoot could do, all Bigfoot could do, all he could do is hope. misunderstood. Bigfoot, y'all know he spooked the ladies. Though he didn't mean to, dating wasn't easy. But Sarah, who ways he smile, the sweet thing she says, drives him wild. And if he asks her, she still say no. All Bigfoot could do, all Bigfoot could do, all he could do is hold.
Is it going yet?
Yeah, such a great song, great video. And Bigfoot, he's just out there looking for love. He's not a monster. So we do have a special guest that has checked in. I don't think she is ready. We will have her up shortly, though. And what I will do is I'll go to another short one. This one's from Quincy Kane. And it is a little song that he did for a contest. It's just a minute long song and video he did for a contest. He didn't win, but he is working on extending this into a full song. But here is his Spooky Ghost Metal music video. All right. Yeah, I'm excited to see what he does with that to finish that track because just as it was getting good and getting exciting, then it cuts off. And Quincy Kane, I'm a big fan of him. So, as I was saying, I do have a special guest. I am very, very excited about this one. Of course, earlier in the show, I played the trailer Truth or Dare. And this is the talented and wonderful actress and director behind that project. And uh, again, I knew her from when I was doing my film festival, Polygrind. Haven't been in touch with her in a long, long time. So I'm so excited to have her here, kind of catch up with her a little bit and talk Halloween and also horror movies. So here we go.
Hi, thank you so much for having me. It's great to see you. It's been too long. Sorry, I have dogs. She wants to be part. Say hi, Sophie.
All good, all good. So great to see you and have you on
Likewise.
here. So excited. First of all, I know a lot of people in my audience, they're probably not familiar with you. Why don't you just introduce yourself real quick with your film and all of that, and then your streaming as well, because I know you're heavy into that these days.
I am. So I am a genre actress or a scream queen who's mostly known for her work in independent horror films, although I've done a little bit of reality TV and a little bit of other things as well. I did branch off into directing, which I really, 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 really love, as well as producing, which I adore less. And then through COVID, fell madly in love with like streaming, as you mentioned, and specifically Rumble is my absolute favorite place to stream, and DIY beauty and skincare. So most people, if you're not in like the fringes of societal norms of scary movies or skincare, you probably don't know me, but that's okay too.
Right. Yeah, and speaking of Rumble, you've gone over there because YouTube has been a bit of a pain.
YouTube does not like, so YouTube enables bully culture, which really sucks, and they also don't love what we do. So I do like invasive skincare, but I don't share it on YouTube. But I do talk about it. So like mesotherapy, microneedling, things like that. But the problem with YouTube is just that they don't, like, you can't block somebody on YouTube. They don't want to block people. I'm assuming because they don't want to lose their ad revenue. But it does encourage like hate watching, which I don't like that either. So what that means is if somebody's really mean to you or hates you, you can block them if they're mean to you, but they can still watch everything you do.
Right.
Which is a concern. And they can also mass report. And we're seeing a couple people that have that have nothing else to do with their time other than just mass report content and channels across multiple verticals on YouTube. So many of us in the DIY beauty space and also in other, again, usually typically more fringes of society, things like true crime and things like that are not necessarily like super happy subjects, are easily mass reportable, and YouTube switched to an AI algorithm.
Yeah.
You know, so it's an AI bot who decides you did this or you didn't. So we're going to Rumble.
Right.
I also had a couple of my indie film people also get kicked off of YouTube. Again, like that line between what can you show and what you cannot show, which, you know, I adore graphic, vicious flicks. That's like kind of my thing. The more graphic, the more vicious, the more fun. I think independent film excels when it's true to itself, and that's often not commercially viable, right?
Yeah.
And that means that it's not going to appeal to everyone. So it's sad to me when I see some of the distributors and vendors and filmmakers get kicked off of YouTube also, because it does limit your reach to a new customer base.
Yeah, and that is a concern also. I mean, with musicians as well, it is very scary because there's no freedom of speech on YouTube, and then everything is run by the AI, so there's no
And
way
they
to
hired
hide anything.
I don't know why they didn't hire a smarter AI. You're YouTube. You have a lot of money. Like your AI should be smarter.
Right.
Like,
Yeah. For sure.
The AI that's like operating IMDb, which is the Internet Movie Database, if you guys do not know, is smarter than the one that runs YouTube.
Right.
And the company values between those two companies is staggering.
Yeah.
It's just shocking to me that like IMDb has had an AI that's been pretty gosh darn functional for a very long time.
Right. Yeah. Well, let's get off of all this depressing stuff.
AI taking over the world?
Halloween.
No.
I know that you're a big horror fan, and of
Huge.
course, like me, love the blood and the gore and the scary. And I imagine this time of year is always an exciting time, because it's kind of like that is acceptable in mainstream because of Halloween. And talk a little bit about Halloween and just what it means to you.
Oh, it's my most favorite time of the year. I actually
Yeah.
I came from a photo shoot, as you know, but just in case the audience knows, I have this set up for my DIY beauty space, but I wish I would have had another 45 minutes to set you up in my dining room. I love Halloween. I love decorating for Halloween.
Mhm.
I keep a level of Halloween decor all throughout the year,
Right.
just because it feels right. As
Right.
I don't, I'm a horror fan, but it's deeper than that. It's just part of who I am
Right.
inherently as a human.
Yeah.
So, like, if you go out into our TV room, there's a poster of American Guinea Pig, Song of Solomon. We
Right.
have other movies that we know and love. I have Chucky dolls. I've got like, I don't even
Right.
know, 12 of them out on display
Right.
all year round. And then Halloween is great because you get to see everybody else in the neighborhoods that you live in
Right.
and walk through who else is like also a super horror fan. And
Right.
I just think that it's great to come together as a community over a shared love. And I also just really, honestly, the other thing that I love, the older I get, the more I appreciate, is Halloween feels like a holiday that is just for the genuine love of it, because there's no
Right.
ulterior motive. Like with Christmas, people want gifts. I guess you could argue people want candy, but candy's cheap.
Right.
Valentine's Day, you're seeking love.
Right.
Easter has religious connotations, whether you believe in it or not. Like all
Right.
of these holidays to me, like have this other aspect. Halloween is just sort of like, do you love it or do you not?
Right.
So I absolutely adore it. And I just think it's so fun to see everything dressed up. It's so great to see children connecting, getting to experience what it's like to play dress up. I
Right.
remember living in a small town in Canada, which is where I grew up. Halloween was that time where you got to really just sort of do that crazy dream,
Right.
that
Yeah.
dream that you didn't think was ever possible. Like, whether it's horror, scary or not. I very
Right.
vividly remember dressing up one year as a pop star, something that I never thought I'd be able to do, which I can't because I can't sing to save my life. But for that one night in grade 2, I
Right.
was a pop star, and we were in Canada, so I wore like a metallic wig and a metallic tutu, like just like
Mhm.
basically it looked like tinsel uh
Right.
through my snowsuit.
Mm.
Because it's Canada, it's really cold on
Right.
October
Right.
31st.
Right.
So, but it worked. So
Yeah.
I just love the nature of it. I like the darkness. I think the decor is so fun, so fabulous.
Right.
I love how the mixed textiles come in. I have a fashion design background, so I love all of that. And I just think that it's such a fun time of year. It almost feels like the break also, because Christmas is so stressful for so many. It's almost like the fun break before the boring work. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, we're gonna
Right.
give you fun before you have to sit through another holiday dinner with your family. It's gonna be okay. Doesn't
Right.
it though? That's how I've always looked at it.
Well, that's the thing is it definitely is. It's all just about the fun of it and the like you said the love of it and there's so many things that go bundled into that. I mean, yeah, there's the candy, which candy's fun. There's silliness. There's scary. There's just so many different elements. Like you said, the dress up. I mean, it's just a fantastic time of year. It really
Right, and
is.
then also all of the fun things to do. I live in Los Angeles, but I love social media for this reason. You can see all of your friends and what they can do to celebrate, and even the smallest towns seem to have corn mazes. They have some kind of
Right.
haunted attraction. Like,
Yeah.
the towns really seem to come out and do something so that
Right.
you can go out, participate, and be a part of something. LA does a great job because we have, you know, Universal Studios, which does Hollywood Horror Nights, which in my opinion is like one of the best of the year. If you can only go to one, go to that. It's always a great time. We have Not Scary Farm, super fun also, Haunted Hayride, and like always another 15 or 20 rotating things. Now with like this pop-up bar trend, which I love, the Halloween pop-up bars just are the most fun.
Nice.
The most fun. Yeah. So I've done pretty much everything except tomorrow we have one haunted corn maze and a haunted carnival left.
Nice. And that's the thing, carnivals. I love carnivals. And this time of year is when all the carnivals and all of that starts to kick off.
And also, why aren't there more haunted carnivals? Does that not just make sense to you?
Right.
Like, yes, please.
For
Of
sure.
course. Carnival, Halloween, mix it together. That is a hell of a good time.
Right. For sure.
So I'm super excited.
You had mentioned Song of Solomon, which is on Tubi as well. Both Truth or Dare and Song of Solomon on Tubi. So if any of you out there have not seen them, watch them. They're both fantastic. I was actually going to just play the trailer for Song of Solomon real quick because I wanna know about playing this part and how like this was, but fantastic. Let's go to that trailer.
Your mother asked me to come speak with you. I understand you're having difficulties after the passing of your father.
No.
We have a young woman possessed. She needs your help.
All of the possessed need our help. I'm not putting my soul in jeopardy again.
For this, you will.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, and deliver us from evil. For yours is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever. Amen.
Sometimes I dream of horses, but mostly just nightmares of college exams.
Such a great trailer, such a great movie. And
I think so. And shout out to Unearth Films, who are also just great, wonderful, a great group of people. And Byro specifically does so much to help out so many in the genre world that I think needs more recognizability.
so what was that movie? I know that came out quite a few years ago now. I think 2018 or so.
Yep.
What was that project like filming that? Because it just seems like it was brutal. And I know you're acting, but I mean, still to put yourself into the situation of somebody that's possessed.
It was, but I really wanted to. I've done like over 100 projects, some of which have been done, finished, and some of which never will. And the one thing I'd never done is be a part of an exorcism movie. So I heard through the grapevine that Byro was casting for it, and I'd known him a little bit. We had kind of connected on various panels at horror conventions. And really got along well because we both have a deep love for the genre. We don't really care that much about money. And we like to drink. And those are three things that really can connect you. So, but like I say that because like at a horror convention, sometimes the guests are divided between those people are like here just to make money. Like how much money can they make? And Byra is more like, come and hang out. Let's just share a cocktail. And we're like, fuck yeah. And if people want to buy stuff, that's cool. And if you don't, that's fine too. So I fall into that category with him. Where we're like, yeah, we want to sell stuff and we'd love to make money, but like, let's also just have a great time. So he actually declined my audition at first. He did not see me for the role. I love obviously hair and makeup. I'm a very high maintenance person in real life. I'm aware of this. And his look for the girl was small town, brunette, nothing stand out, no hair and makeup. And he knew it wasn't going to be a glamorous shoot. So I assured him that that was fine. I didn't want any of that. And I asked him to audition anyways. And I worked really hard and he gave me the role. So I went into it understanding, and we had talked about it too, because like it's going to be unglamorous, it's going to not be fun. Like some of these things are really gross and vicious, and I was like, I don't care, I want to do all of it, cover me in blood. I just want to be a part of a really good exorcism script. And when you read the script, like the script was good, it was short. I was like, oh shit, we need to add some more stuff to it because it's not a 90-minute movie, but it was really good. What was there was really good, really fun, and really original. So I was there for 3 weeks. It was shot in Crystal River, Florida, which is a very small town. It's, I don't know, 2-3 hours from an airport, something like that. I remember I flew in and then there was a drive. That's all I remember, into like the middle of nowhere. And the only thing close to us was a gas station and a Walmart, pretty much. Also, that's where I got my dog Solomon. So super near and dear to my heart because he is my super special guy. And we were stuck in the middle of nowhere. There was like not really good Wi-Fi. Like I don't know if it's changed since then, but back in 2017 or 2016 when we filmed it, the Wi-Fi was really suspect there. So we didn't have good Wi-Fi. We didn't have cable. They didn't have a Blu-ray player. I don't think there was a DVD player. Like there wasn't really much to do other than make the movie and then connect to Wi-Fi occasionally if you were able to. And then there was a stray dog. So it was a very labor intensive shoot, just the physicality of it and the languages. So I have to speak Latin and like historically accurate Latin. So to not give away too much of the storyline, the demon that possesses me is based off of an apparent real demon. So I didn't want to get any words wrong. And then I sing a song that you cannot actually find a recording of. So I did a deep dive to find like all the background on why you couldn't. It's supposed to be like the end. It's super bad to sing it, by the way.
Right.
We all decided that we were fine, but that's why there's no recordings of it anywhere because it's real bad. You're not supposed to do it, but I mean, it's art. It's fun.
Right. So you're like, I'm not supposed to do it. Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah, sure. So we're in this middle of nowhere town. Byro assembled a small town group that he knew, like a small group of people, very small town feel that he knew. I knew Jeremy Cruz, who was one of the effects artists. I had met Marcus Cook, who was another effects artist, and everybody else was new. The DP, who was wonderful, his right-hand man, also wonderful, and then some other people, but it was a very small crew. And immediately I was blown away. Chris, I think his last name's Halicki. It's been a minute. His DP skills were just phenomenal. And it was great to see like what he was able to do with access to so little. Because again, we didn't have a huge budget. It was really honestly like everything that you love, but also things that can go horribly wrong with independent movies, right? But it was just so well shot. So we knew right away that we had something special. I had already spent days getting body casted with Jeremy Cruz and his team. So I already knew about all of that. It's Chris Halicki, by the way, cinematography. Really, really good. So I already knew like that was going to be great. And if you guys don't know, Jeremy Cruz was like the brains behind all the effects for Toe Tag. So all of that stuff. So like, the effects are going to be fun and really on top of it right? And I'd already seen like some of the builds. I was really excited. But overall, it was a really good shoot in the sense that it was very affirming for my love of acting and the genre. But it was such a hard shoot, just because like I do not learn languages well. I am Canadian by birth. I moved to America. That's about the only language I can handle, for obvious reasons. And even then, sometimes the Canadian accent pops through and I'm like, gosh darn it. So it's really hard for me. So that was an incredibly hard challenge. The contact lenses, which I felt very confident with in the beginning, we had a series of 3 full, 2 of which were full eye contact lenses, which I'm still okay with using. But the thing that I did not realize, and nobody did, it's just all the things you never think about, right? So we planned for like the makeup taking hours a day, which it did. We planned for like the small crew, all of that stuff, but nobody remembered. Like part of it was we planned to have like a bed built for the effects.
Right.
So like the bed kind of was like a Rubik's cube in the fact that like pieces would pop down and move out, so you could have like a fake prosthetic limb. At some point, every part of except my head has been fake on that bed for the shoot, right? To
Right.
make it look realistic. So we move on. It was day 1 or 2. We moved the bed out and then put the fake bed in. Totally fine, right? Everything's good. Well, what nobody considered was because you have to screw the bed together and all that wood and sawdust. And I'm
Right.
assuming they didn't buy like this premium quality wood. There's lots of dust in the air, right? Not the end of the world. Okay. Well, the problem is that contact lenses are like little sponges. So after about 9 hours of wearing these full eye contact lenses in, they were so dry and
Mhm.
itchy. It was so difficult and so painful on like the first day that we did that setup because the dust, like the little flakes just hang in the air.
Right.
So that and like just the physicality was a really, really hard part. And then luckily we had nothing to do. There was like not really Wi-Fi or like nothing walkable. So I did do not all the cleaning, but every day after shooting, I would pretty much spend a couple hours cleaning up because there was just so much blood. And there was not really anybody designated for that. Everybody
Right.
was working and doing other things, right? So like the DP is offloading footage, his right hand is helping. The effects team are getting ready for the next day's shoot. So somebody had to kind of clean up the mess that was left behind.
Yeah.
So I took on that responsibility happily to do so, by the way. And then the whole time I got to bond with this little furry border terrier who did you want hi. This is you're gonna make an appearance. Hold on,
Yeah. Let's see him. Aw.
That's Solomon. Hi, we're just talking about you. So he was abandoned, and the house next door because we'd rented an Airbnb. I do not recommend renting Airbnbs. If you're making a movie, it can go very challenging. This one was no doubt. And Byro did everything right. He had told the woman, "Hey, look, we're filming." She said, "Okay, pay me more money," and he said, "Okay." He had her sign a contract. Like he had done everything right, in my humble opinion, but it still became a bit of a difficulty because like usually what happens is people end up wanting more, right? Like they
Right.
don't understand we're dealing with independent movies. We're not
Yeah.
making millions of dollars.
Yeah.
But he was abandoned and just hanging out next door and really hungry. So I would just bring him meat every day when we had like a break. I would just sit outside and hang out. And sure enough,
He's a cutie.
right? I think he's pretty great. And sure enough, it took him like a week to like be my friend. And then we just became best friends. And there's pictures of like me all exorcismed out. And he's like just sitting on my lap, not fazed by any of it. And he was so well behaved. He's much worse behaved now that he's realized he's spoiled. But before, when he wanted a home, he was like the perfectly behaved dog.
Right.
He would just like wait outside until I opened the door, and then he'd come over for love and attention and chicken, and then I'd like leave him in. And it wasn't long until I brought the dog in, and I told Byra, I was like, "Hey, I hope this is okay." And he was like, "You're the star of the movie. What am I gonna do?" I was like, "Well, but also like I'll take him out when we're filming, but you know,
Yeah.
I'll pay to fix anything if he damages anything. He didn't damage anything, but he's not that nature." But yeah, it was just one of the things where
Right.
it was really, honestly, everything about that movie worked out for the greater good in the end. Even again, like
Right.
the not having the Wi-Fi working, great, because there was nothing else to do other than
Right. Right.
clean and do the job. You
Yeah.
know, like I would have still done like I don't even know how many dozens of hours I spent learning the Latin. I would have done it regardless, but it was much easier the fact that what else am I going to do?
Right.
And the one day we went to Walmart when I was in my exorcism makeup because that was like something I really wanted to do. I was just curious to see what they would do, and I had like the spoiler alert, the goat's contact lens in, and I
Right.
had like all of the exorcism makeup on, and like it was one of the days that I had blood on, like some dried blood. And it was so funny, like everybody acknowledged it, but like didn't want to stare. Like they were trying to be really, really nice about it. And I finally, like at checkout, because I bought some things, she was trying. I was like, "Can I ask why? Like you're clearly seeing something looks off at me, but you're not looking at." She's like, "Listen, not my business. I don't judge." Meanwhile, like I have goat's eye contact lenses in. I look scary as all hell. And she's like, "No, man, not my problem, not my business. It's fine." I was like, "Wow, good for you."
So, Song of Solomon is the movie we're talking about, and it is on Tubi. Make sure you watch that if you hadn't seen it. It's a great one to watch at this time of year for Halloween. Definitely fantastic. Really great job in that.
Thank you.
Want to go to a song, and I think you'll appreciate this. This is actually a clip from our live stream last night. Do you like Art the Clown?
Yes, who doesn't
Okay.
love art?
Okay. I knew you would say
Yes.
So that's what we're gonna go through right now. This is Art the Clown with the song Dread Circus.
Oh, fuck. Tough crowd. You know what a magic show I fucking want?
Love the sound of breaking bones. And the car driving over them.
Shut up! Steady, shithead. Where's my bourbon?
That new camera really captures the moment.
I know, the reds are so red. Really gets me hot.
Hunting pleasure in your pocket, pain and sorrow. Nowhere to go. Feel my death blow. Once again, I sing it to you. Baby wants to fuck. Give me a fuck, you fucking Welcome to the end of your shit life.
That's fun. He's such a great
Yes.
character.
Yes, and that's indie artist in our community, Jade Star, and that's her song, "The Dread Circus," and she's been shooting a video for it with parts of it as Toxie, the Toxic Avenger, parts of it as Art the Clown, and then last night when we were doing our live stream, she just popped up on there and basically it didn't talk at first and then was like want to hear me do a song and then did that song. It was just so amazing, then just jumped offline. It was so fantastic.
I love that. No, I love that. And I love that Art, to me, well, first of all, like the Terrifier team has done such a wonderful job of just really doing, I think, everything about independent film right, including the marketing and the distribution. But like, it's clearly they're horror fans who made a movie that they want to watch, made a villain that they want to watch, and did it really well.
Yeah,
And I love that.
I'll admit that the first one I was not huge on, but I absolutely love the second one. The second one is just so over the top, so silly. The humor with the darkness really works for me. The first one, I don't. It wasn't funny enough. I guess it was almost like they didn't push it enough.
But sometimes it takes genre. Sometimes it takes movies in the genre to find their feet.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, even like I feel like Freddy and Chucky have both, like, as their series continue in their film world, you get to see more and more of their personality shine through. So my hope is, like, I want to see, like, does Art the Clown get married? Does he have children? What would that be like? I'm kind of joking, but kind of not. We'll see, right? Because obviously we would do that with Freddy. We did that with Chuck.
Yeah, we don't want that. I don't want the backstory, but yes, the forward story would be cool for sure.
Right, and he's just so fun, and I like how I like the effects. I love the sorry, I'm so tired. Nothing to do with you, obviously. This is all just being exhausted from waking up really early. But I love the practical effects that are featured in the series.
Oh yeah. So Halloween, what is your favorite go-to Halloween candy?
Oh, my favorite go-to Halloween candy. That is a good question, and vodka doesn't count. Got it.
I mean, it can, I guess, but you're not gonna get that trick or treating. I mean,
right? It depends. Where are you trick or treating? No. So, fun facts: we actually trick or treated at Disney because they do Oogie Boogie Nights, which is super fun and family PG. If you're looking for something that is still really fun and like spooky but without being scary, I think it's a really fun time. And the favorite candy that we got then, what I ate entirely of, was the berry flavored Skittles. So I like berry flavored hard chewy candy.
Nice. I don't think I've had those. I'm
They're
not a big
good.
Skittles person though.
But is it because the green, the yellow, and the orange suck?
Maybe.
I'm also not a big Skittles fan because I don't like those flavors. And it just seems to me that in any one grown-up bag size of Skittles, you get like 2 red and all the others are sucky flavors. The orange is not like tragic, but like it's nowhere near as good as red. So they have now like a berry flavored, I think it's like a purple bag, and it's only all berry flavors and they're all great. So there's no like bad candy in it.
So tell the chat if any of you have any questions for Jessica, just type it in the chat. Maybe do it in all caps so it gets my attention. I wanted to check with you on current projects or projects that are like out now or, outside of the stuff on Tubi. What can people expect from you?
Well, I have 2 movies. Well, I've got a handful of movies in post, but there's 2 for sure that are coming out in the near future, which I'm excited for. One is Those Who Inherit the Earth, which is a detective film. I actually have a small role in it. I just really enjoyed the movie, and I really like the director, Alec Gearhart. I'm really, really proud of it in that. And it deals with essentially a group of detectives who are trying to do their job. My character is based off of real life, and she's pretty vicious and pretty much like a trash human. I haven't had pre-COVID. I did not get a chance to do as many villain roles or like bad
Mhm.
guys roles, right? Like I'm blonde, I'm fair. People tend to want me to be like the girlfriend, the wife, or the best friend, right?
Right. Right.
That's kind of the thing. So anytime I get to play a bad guy, I think it's super fun. So I'm really excited about that. It's currently in post-production, and I'm excited to see where it continues going. Then we also have a fun one called Shelter. So Shelter was filmed during the pandemic, right? I think
Mm.
most actors have that movie, like that pandemic movie.
Mhm.
This was Alex T. Huang, and it was again just like 6 people can't do much of anything. The world is shut down.
Mhm.
What are we gonna do? Well, we're gonna make a movie, ironically, about sheltering in place. But obviously things go horribly awry, and it was really, really fun to do. And honestly, it was a highlight of the pandemic, which I think
Right.
it's far enough away that we can be happy about. You're like, this was a highlight. Yay.
Yeah.
And then I have my own projects, Mania and Lilith, which have been in post production. And Mania was actually given to a distributor years ago, and they just screwed me over essentially and didn't do anything with it.
Mm.
So we've been in talks to get it back. Um, the union is currently on strike, which I don't know if you guys
Right.
know. It doesn't directly affect independent work. It kind of indirectly affects independent work. But one thing that is great about it is I do feel like it's opened up a floodgate of people just being honest with the industry. And the industry, although I love filmmaking and acting, it's a very flawed industry and one that we can do better. And
Right.
in the independent world, I think one of the biggest issues is distribution. You know, earlier on in the chat, you heard me talk about Unearthed Films. So not only am I friends with Byro, one of the reasons why we became friends, one of the reasons why I love him and his company, Unearthed Films, is they don't screw filmmakers over. And the number of distributors I can say that about is so few. It's
Yeah.
absolutely vile. You know, these distributors, like my distributor took the movie 6 years ago and did nothing with it.
Right.
So
So you basically had to wait until the contract expired to
you
get the
have to
movie
wait till the
back?
contract's expired
Yeah.
or get a lawyer to break it.
Yeah.
We did kind of threaten them to get out early. Not threaten. Threaten's the wrong word. I didn't threaten them. I was like, hey, I will get a lawyer if I have to, but can you just give me the rights back? But now I still have to go and drive an hour and a half to go pick up the drives. Like, and you did nothing with it. And people are like, why
Right.
would they do that? So just so you know, it all goes into how these companies are structured. Every time they acquire a movie, they accumulate debt to the movie so they can write off all the expenses, you know. And with Mania, I went with a bigger company, one that I was really excited about.
Mm.
Okay. I thought that was wise. It bit me in the ass because my thought was they'll release it and it'll help me out because I'm like the
Right.
little movie that they have on their big slate. Well,
Yeah.
they just accumulated debt against it, using it as a tax write-off, basically,
Yeah.
and didn't bother releasing it. So it's just been a frustrating hell of a situation. So
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to like taking it back, but it's just so hard. And let's also be clear, like to engage a lawyer for the purpose of holding these distributors accountable is just not a financially possible situation for most filmmakers. So that being said, I'm excited to get Mania, my fucked up lesbian love story, back. And I cannot wait to share it with the world. It meant a lot to me. I still think it's the greatest movie I've ever directed. But there you
Nice.
go. And then Lilith. I have 3 with Lilith and um, A Bad Place. So A Bad Place started its festival run like literally the day the pandemic hit. So it didn't
Mm.
have a festival run. It was literally like that weekend in March. Like we screened on Saturday. It was that Friday that they sent out the thing to be like, you're not supposed to be in public and everybody go home, stay home, don't go
Right.
to work. And we were supposed to screen that Saturday.
Yeah.
Which is just
Yeah.
like the irony. You're like, son of a bitch. And I was at Cinequest, which is a big festival that I've wanted to play for years in Northern California. I was like, really?
Yeah. Of course.
So, but I'm excited to get them back on track now that I feel like there's time and we have the chance to. But it's just I'm also really, like I said, I'm really excited for the conversations that are happening as a result of these strikes. This full transparency, I think, is needed for the industry to like get better, get bigger, and to make it so that more of our own can survive.
Yeah.
Because the reality of the matter, as an independent artist, it's just so hard to be living a complete life. Like, and the reality is, so many filmmakers and actors depend on residuals, and they don't exist for anybody in the indie world. So then what?
Yeah. And there was this short on YouTube, and this was
Yes.
your boyfriend, or
Yes.
okay.
My boyfriend. Final X was just released. It did a very successful festival around the last year. We're very pleased with it. It's about an experiment. I get to play a scientist, and I think it's really fun. James Duval, who you probably know from Donnie Darko, who is such a wonderful human being. I really want to work with him more. We've actually been attached to a couple projects over the last, I don't know, decade, and they've never happened, which sometimes happens in independent film. But I was like, oh gosh, hopefully you're not going to be another. I have Thomas Ian Nicholas and I, if we are both, and Gabrielle Stone. If those two actors, if I am attached to a movie and they are in it, it will never happen. It's a kiss of death. It's just like the fluke, how it seems to go. But I'm really, really happy with it. It did really well on the festival circuit. So.
And I'm going to drop the link for it in chat.
Ooh.
It is on YouTube. I do have just about a minute clip that I snipped of it that I was going to play real quick. A minute 25. So here it is.
So I just sit here?
And do nothing.
So I sit here, and then when someone comes in...
You'll see.
No pain, right?
None. Well, not yours.
What?
You're perfectly safe in here. We'll be watching everything from the cameras. If at any point in time you feel uncomfortable, the safe word is index.
What?
Good luck.
Wait. Why do I need a safe word? Excuse me? Hey! Did you say index?
Right? Fun.
Yeah.
If anybody tells you you need a safe word, question it.
Right.
Unless it's a haunted attraction, at which point I'm sure it's fun.
So haunted attractions, are you into those? Like,
I love them.
yeah.
Yes.
I do too. What about any of the extreme ones? Have you ever done any of
I
those?
love the extreme ones. However, I also have accepted that I have to be in the right headspace, because I have that luck or disluck, depending on your perspective, where like, well, I did one of the extreme ones. I think it's called 17 Rooms in Los Angeles. And like there was one room where there's like, I don't know, 12 of us, and one like a couple of the chairs are rigged to be like shocking, and one of them's like really bad. I'm gonna be that one to sit on the really bad one every time. I am that person. So I have to make sure like I am ready for it. And then also who I go with is like just I'm very much like, hey, whatever happens, happens. So like in that situation, I was like super close to peeing myself, because you're getting an electrical charge, like it's not within your control. But it was really bad. That was probably the most painful I've ever had in my own life. I wouldn't be super excited to do that specific room again, but I would do everything else. Except for, well, there was multiple points where I'm like, in hindsight. But no, I'm pretty much game for most of it. I really want to do McCamey Manor at one point, and then they moved states. I don't know if you're familiar with that one.
Is that the one the Hulu documentary's on?
Well, I'm in one of the documentaries. I don't know if that's the one that you mean. In Haunters, It is mentioned. It is one of the attractions. I'm sure there's probably others. It's
think there's
basically
one.
like
I think there's one just specifically on that guy, and
probably he's a fascinating individual. If you like
yeah,
true crime
it's
and psychology, this is a guy you want to pay attention to. It's fascinating. Essentially, this guy who loves to torture people for funsies, who married a
Yep.
woman who I believe is a paralegal, don't quote me on that, but somewhere in that ballpark, who has an in to make like an ironclad contract, and she's okay with letting her husband do this, and he acquired like a group of people who all they do basically is like they capture you and see how long they can fuck with you essentially.
Right.
So I did want to try it because I was just curious. I was like,
Yeah.
let's just see, but you have to
It
sign that they can keep you for like an indefinite amount of time, and I believe at the time when I looked into it, I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks somebody had been kept for, and I was like, I have animals and responsibilities, that's going to be hard. And then there's also some people who got scars from like
Yeah.
scratches, and I was like, as an actor, like I don't want scar tissue,
This
you
one,
know?
the contract actually says that they're not responsible basically if you die.
Yeah. Yep.
So, I mean, and it seems like he kind of plays out his weird sadistic fantasies with people. I don't know about that one, but
He does. But like that also to me, I was like, this could be an interesting experience. But again, like the the scarring and the indefinite amount of time are where you lost me.
yeah.
I need like a hard fix, no more than 48, 36 hours kind of window, and unlikely for scarring. Not a no necessarily, but I'm like an unlikely. But like they've
Oh,
waterboarded people, they're really rough. So
yes,
I
yes,
prefer them to
exactly.
not quite be that intense. I don't think they have to be that intense. I think, Halloween
And
Horror Nights is super fun, really enjoyable, and nowhere near that like mean spirited.
yeah,
So, but I'm not afraid of them. I do enjoy them, but I've learned I have to be in the right mood,
I
because
would
you talk in
say
place, anything can happen.
if you're gonna do one of the extreme ones, just do your own. Basically, have a space where it could be a film project, and to push you as far as that you could possibly go. That's what I would say to do with it. But
I did
yeah,
like there was, I don't know if it's still here because this was pre-COVID. There was rated R, and it was a super fun one. It wasn't They didn't touch you or hurt you, but they did screw with you, and it did really push you to an extreme. And then I did Bousman. If you ever have a chance, Darren Lynn Bousman, who did Saw 2, likes to do these interactive genre experiences. And they're amazing. And he did one, I forget the name of it. I believe they have a movie coming out off of it. That's worth finding out. But he did this one where it was 2 hours or so, and it was the tension experience. That was it.
mm,
It was so Was it the tension? He did a couple of them. I think the tension is the one that I absolutely loved. But either way, there were several of them. But he basically pushes you to your limits in so many ways. And
mm,
it's really like a mind fuck in every which way, in addition to not really physical pain, but just psychological torture. It was
right,
a really fascinating experience. You followed, and it started weeks before the one that I did. He put so much effort into every detail. Like, this is a man who wants to create a universe. Bousman is just a brilliant mind. And you see that in his movies, but you see it even more so in his live attractions, in my humble opinion. And if you ever get a chance, buy the premium ticket. I don't care how much it costs, whatever it's cost, it's worth. It's such a fascinating experience. And so like this one, they actually put you in, like, they covered your head and then they drove you around so you couldn't like you didn't know where you were.
right.
But even just that was like such a mind fuck, essentially. Because like you're being driven, you can feel it going fast. It almost felt like a ride in some ways, even though it was just a real van. But you're like, where the hell are they going to? And like these people clearly know all the lights. Like, it was insane. And then they started you with weeks before with like people sending you emails, and you were supposed to try to, like, this girl had been taken into an occult and you wanted to find her. And so right away, like, you kind of get into this system and they start processing you like you want to go in. And at one point they make you strip down, literally strip naked. Well, like, you can keep your underwear on, but that's pretty much it, and then put on a suit, and then they like mess with your senses. They have you smell stuff that knocks out your sense of smells. They do stuff that, impacts your vision. Like this whole very fascinating psychological process that I still think about to this day, probably a couple times a week. And it was years ago. So
Yeah, I don't know about any of that.
but that one, there was no physical pain. Physically, I was good. Mentally, I was like, oh my God, that was just so intense.
Right.
Oh my God. And there was one room where a naked woman, like her whole purpose was to make you uncomfortable. And I didn't think it'd be physically possible. I'm a pretty comfortable person. Seen a lot of naked people. Doesn't really faze me. They really go out of their way. She was great, very impressive. I was uncomfortable. But like, so Basma, if you ever do, it's just like the interactive brilliance that is his brain. Just take advantage of it. Do it. But like physically, it was fine. I did not shock myself, nor did I almost urinate on myself. So I considered it a win, Chad.
Oh man. Well, a win's a win. So
Right?
yes.
But also, like, side note, if you are living in LA, we have so many that's super fun. And also, like my friends who are in the Midwest, I really encourage you, find people that love genre where you live and see where they're going. Really, because also, like, the more we patronize these wonderful places, the more we have of them.
Yeah.
So if you love something, spend your money to support it.
And that is a message I'm totally always about. Doesn't matter what it is. Yes. Put your
Right, and
money
also, like,
where
if
your
you like
love
indie
is.
film, don't buy direct from the company. Contact the filmmaker. Can I buy a signed
Right.
copy?
Yep.
Almost every filmmaker who's an independent filmmaker will sell you a signed copy.
Yep.
Like, put that $25, $20, whatever, into that filmmaker's pocket if you're able
Yeah.
to.
Yeah, and the same
Because I
thing
think
that's what I do with the indie musicians as well. It's like, you love it, support it, do your part. There's so much of people not wanting to pay for things, whether it's movies or music, wanting to get something for free. And that's just a way to kill it. It doesn't
Oh,
make
it
any
is. Well,
sense.
and that's like the thing, and people don't realize, like, when you're streaming, you're getting something for free, but that those people that bled and sweat to make that art that you're appreciating, they don't have a 401k. They don't have a retirement plan. They don't have a mortgage. They can barely afford their rent.
Right. Yep.
So if you're also in that situation, I feel for you, but a lot of the times, like, that's not how the economy or the world works. When you
Right.
consume something, you need to pay for it so that the people who were out of pocket can, and again, like, we're not talking, I don't know of any independent filmmakers who are living a lavish, well, none that I like, lifestyle. Most of them are starving artists or starving artist
Right.
mentalities. I won't throw any under the bus, but like, I'm friends with some who direct TV a couple times a year, one does a $5 million film every couple of years, and he lives in a 2-bedroom apartment. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not shaming that. You do you, boo. But I'm just saying, and I think now because of the strike, people are a little bit more aware, but nobody's desperately trying to get rich. They just want to pay their bills and maybe not have a panic attack if that film takes an extra 3 months to get funding. Maybe be able to set aside some money so that if tragedy strikes and they get sick, they're
Right.
not homeless.
Yeah. Yep.
So
Yeah, and
support your artists.
that's the thing, is that all no matter what type of art you're talking about, they're all in the same boat, especially in the indie field. Everybody's just out there, just trying to create and, hopefully put food on the table. That's pretty much it. I mean,
Right. And I wish more people would please prioritize retirement and emergency funds. I think those are two things that have been my big takeaway in the last few years is don't forget about those two things, because eventually everyone's going to have the number of filmmakers, because I'm very like logical, but the number of filmmakers who are my friends who, when I ask, but like, what is your plan for retirement? And they're like, oh, well, like, I'll have residuals, right? And it's like, but when was the last time you got residuals? And there's always like a gap. And I'm like, yeah, somewhere 20 years ago, someone told you that was a plan. It was at the time and you assumed, but it's no longer the case.
Yeah. Yeah. So I know you are going to have to go, but I have loved catching up with you. I'm happy you could
Likewise.
stop and come join this show, especially on a day you were already busy. I know you're always busy, though.
No, but it's my pleasure, Chad. Please invite me back. I would love to come back. And can I just take a moment to say how, to this day, I still speak about you and Polygrind in such high regard. And I tell literally, because I don't know if you're still involved in any capacity or paying attention to film festivals. I still love film festivals, but like it always comes up, and the filmmakers always talk about, well, they don't even, this festival doesn't watch movies, this one doesn't watch movies. And inevitably, when you're in a group of filmmakers, the conversation always goes, well, none of them watch movies. And I always pipe up, and this happens like pretty much every month in LA because there's a lot of filmmakers here.
Right.
I'm like, I can guarantee you without question that I know one man who ran a film festival that went on for years. And regardless of how many thousands of submits he got, he watched each and every single one. And you could quiz him because I did. And I always tell them about Polygrind. And I was like, I tried to trick him. I would plan, I would look at the movies that they were playing and be like, okay, what can I ask him? And you knew everything about all of them. Like, you just ran it so well. And it was such an absolute honor to be a part of something that was just based in love and genuineness. And I still have my Polygrind shot glasses. I hold them very near and dear to my heart. So yeah, no, iconic.
Well,
So
I am so very happy you were a part of that. And yes, you know, Polygrind was something that I said, you know, I'll bring it back at some point. But then after the pandemic, I'm like, could I actually even do Polygrind? And I don't know. But what I've done is I've kind of taken what I learned in doing that, and I'm translating that into indie music and this show that I do now with streaming. So, you know, it's the same thing. It's because I love music just as much as I love movies, and I'm a seeker. I'm always trying to find what's the next, you know, song, the next movie, whatever. And I'm constantly watching, and I love to share the things I find. So, you know, the spirit of it is still alive, even if the festival is not. But
I love that. One, I can completely understand. If you ever do feel like kicking it back up, please let me know, because I would love to support any, you know, aside from just supporting here as I can. I definitely think we just need more people doing what they love, and ideally being able to pay the bills doing it.
Yeah. Well, I'm excited that Mania is on the way at some point, because that's one that I was wondering about what happened with it. That was one I was looking forward to. I know you've got a bunch of other ones that are on Tubi. If you search Jessica Cameron, I think Human Zoo is one of them that's on there, or Prime Video. There's a tons of them. But yeah, a lot of good stuff. But definitely everybody watch Truth or Dare and watch Song of Solomon. But happy Halloween to you. Thank you for coming by. I'm going to get back to the music. I'm happy that so many of the people that aren't used to so much talking on this show have been paying attention. And hopefully it's been as fun and as informative as it has been for me.
Well, I love that. And thank you for being here. And I'm honored. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night.
All right. Well, thank you. All right.
Bye.
We'll see you. All right. So again, that was Jessica Cameron, and gonna get back into the music. Got lots of music to get to. Gonna go to this little collab. It was a stealth collab Mr. Smith did with Folk and Blueser. Elizabethtown Ramada, chapter 1. So the story is not over with this song, but fantastic song. And I love this video and what Mr. Smith added to it. And here it is.
One summer night, riding out of Alabama, heading home, Michigan bound, rain fell from the sky, like a river, had to stop, no
vacancy was all we found, and the southern rain fell like a river that night. Little did I know, soon the cold chill would run down my spine. So we rolled on 81 miles to Elizabethtown, till we found a place that shut it down. As soon as we walked in, my daughter started crying, "Daddy, I don't want to stay here tonight. Daddy, I don't want to stay here tonight. I don't know what it is, but I feel scared inside." So I asked for a couple of rooms, and she said, "We don't rent the one next to us left." Said, "I'll take what you got," but when I asked her the reason, she said, "Nobody ever said." So we took the keys and we went on our way, but made a wrong turn out the lobby, I guess. That turned out to be our second mistake after showing up at their desk. So we walked till we got to the end of the hall. No elevator was there to be found. Little did I know it was in that moment that I wouldn't be the same for a while. My daughter was pointing in the other direction, and not as far as I could tell. When she finally spoke, sent a chill on my spine. This is what she said: "Why's that old woman walking around wearing an evening gown? She's walking up to every table, moving all of the flowers around." Said, "Baby girl, ain't nobody here except you and your family." She said, "Daddy, she's standing right in front of me." Well, I tried to shrug it off. We were just tired. I picked her up, walked to the room, but as I walked down the hall, felt something creeping on me. Turned to look, there was no one around. As I walked down that hall, never felt so scared of something I couldn't see. So we opened up the door, looked inside. Coast is clear, or so it seemed. Got settled in, and I looked down at a card that said, "Welcome to Elizabethtown." As I looked around that room, something still didn't feel right to me. And the top it all off, door on my side of those two rooms would latch for me.
Yeah, so good. Love that song. Love the original. Al's one of those singer-songwriters that I can just listen to sing like for hours and hours and hours. Love his voice. Love how he puts himself so much heart into the songs too. And then Mr. Smith, what he added to that just really just elevates that. So good. Love it. And next we got a punk band that I had discovered a little bit before my punk show. It's a group called Face Up, and this is their song Nosferatu that they just released a couple of weeks ago. So here is Face Up with Nosferatu.
Searching the Transylvania forest.
Yeah, Face Up. They are a great band. Thank you all for hanging out. We still have a ton of show to get to. As I stated, this was a monster playlist that I made for this show, and I was like, you know what? It is Halloween, and it's all getting thrown in the mix. So I did see JD and the Queens in the chat earlier. Am going to their cover of Psycho Killer, which is absolutely awesome, and Psycho Killer is a must listen to at this time of year for sure. So here is Psycho Killer from JD and the Queens.
I made you some tea. Thank you. Night night. Night night. Night night.
Night night. Frank?
I don't know. I think it's a human.
Tie her up, put her in the corner. We'll let baby play with her when she gets home.
Yeah.
had a crazy dream.
All right. Yeah, love that cover. Fantastic. Great video too. So cool. Up next, we got Abe the Band, Swamp Monsters. Here we go. Yeah, I love that one. That one came out 3 months ago and it went straight to my Halloween playlist. I was like, that song is fire. And that video is super, super cool. Love it. Yeah, Abe the Band is fantastic. Amy Casper is an artist that I've played her on my show a couple of times. She is in the Facebook group. She has one that I discovered a little while back, and it went straight to my Halloween playlist as well. Me, all through the year, I am, always on the lookout for Halloween music. This one is called Hall of Sin. And again, this is Amy Casper.
One little piece of you, one little bit is all I need, so I can breathe. I look in
that one. So good. And Katie Tantrum is one that, due to the Rockin' Rabbit Hole show, we did one on HaM, and I was looking for songs about HaM, and I came across her, and had to get this HaM song played on this show as well. So here is Katie Tantrum with the HaM.
It's dangerous, our history. Let you in to kill the mystery. By the plane you travel, understood like your shadow.
Such a great song and such a talent. Um, been talking a bit about Polygrind in this show. Polygrind was a big thing in October for 5 years when I was doing my festival. And this next artist is somebody that I also met through the festival. They are a filmmaker and a musician. This is one of their music videos. They go by the channel Whiskey Child Records, and then they have different styles that they do. This one is for their name that they release songs under, called Somewhere Out Here. And the song is Late Night Stalker. And I had reached out to Trey, who's the man behind Whiskey Child, and I told him, I was doing this show, if he had anything that would fit the bill. And he sent this over to me, and I was like, "Oh yeah, it's got the whole carnival theme going on." And again, it's it's about a stalker. Hang on just a second. Let me cue that one up. Let's see where. Somewhere. Don't you love it when you get ready? There it is. Somewhere out here. Late night stalker. Here we go. Heck yeah. Thank you all for hanging out today. Hello, Meowza Cats, and thank you for acknowledging my costume. Thank you. And hello, Cam. I don't think I said hi to you. And not quite sure if there was anybody else new here. I know a lot of people have come and gone when things have been busy, but still lots to come. Still lots to come. Hey, development. Glad to see you still here. I'm gonna go to next. You know, think I'm going to go to this one from Thomas Christ. I do believe this was one of his Song Timber songs. It's called Death Toll. And yeah, when I heard this, I was like, yep, this is definitely got to be a part of the Halloween show. So here is Death Toll from Thomas Christ.
Rock bottoms up the subliminal highway. Buckle in if you think you're heading my way. Existential crisis, it's a natural cannibal. Paradise lost, this was never understandable. You'll be banged if you bring a killer instinct. Just keep on pushing when we've got you up to the brink. There is a price to be paid, you better pay up. If you're still sleeping, consider this a wake up. You just don't care when it takes over your soul. Disaster squared, just a number in the death toll. Just a number in the death toll. Rolling snake eyes and there's nothing to believe in. Mind open wide, but it's just letting the disease in. Picked up a stone in the self-selecting symbol draw. How do you plea on violating scientific law? Your bond matured, it's worth its full value of nothing. The ink is hatch reveals the flea that you're becoming. I'll be the dagger in the rock decomposition. The time is now to terminate the last transmission. You just don't care when it takes over your soul. Disaster squared, just a number in the death toll. Just a number in the death toll.
Yeah, great track and great video. Very, very cool. I saw somebody say something about aliens do exist. And funny that you should mention aliens because I have the perfect song to go to next about aliens. And in fact, there's a full album that these two did all about aliens. I am talking about Forever Curse and Now Unknown. If you're not familiar with them, they did a full album of nothing but alien songs, and they're silly uh, and and fun, but they still are awesome tracks, and that's what I told Curris. I was like, hey, I don't know if these were like a joke or if you guys were just goofing, but totally dig it. And here we go with Spooky Aliens. Wrong button. That's not Spooky Aliens. That was Dom. Here we go. Here's Spooky Aliens.
UFO, no that bitch would never know. UFO, no that bitch would never know. I would not get probe, I'm always alone. And these aliens are always trying to hit my phone. Spooky aliens, 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 spooky aliens. Aliens my enemies. Fuck them aliens. That bitch is enemies. UFO, I will not get pumped. Spooky, spooky. Yeah. Alien, UFO, fuck I'm home. Tony Long, cause I'm home. I'm fucking alien in every home. I need some alien bitches. 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 On the real though, if you haven't got an alien bitch, what the fuck are you doing? Spooky aliens, 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 spooky aliens in my mind, spooky aliens wasting time, spooky aliens on my spooky alien, yeah, ay, spooky alien, yeah, ay, spooky alien, yeah, ay, spooky alien. Aliens up in my mind, UFO up in the sky, yeah. Aliens up in my mind, UFO up in the sky, yeah. I know a couple of aliens, I know a couple of snakes. Yeah, you aliens ain't fucking with no human. Pull up to Earth, you ain't got the nerve. I've been waiting to slide for my homie who got abducted in 2009. Spooky aliens, 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 spooky alien. Tired of these aliens, man. Spooky aliens, 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 spooky
Yeah, I can't get enough of those spooky aliens for sure. All right, next up, we're gonna go to Pole Vault. with the song Halloween Again. This is Pole Vault featuring Sunshine Archer. Heck yeah. Big fan of Pole Vault. Big fan of Sunshine. And Pole Vault does spooky. Always. Let's see. Still got a little bit of the show to go. We were going to have another guest. Unfortunately, she could not make it. She had basically a little emergency that popped up. Nothing, too crazy, but prevented her from making the program. But that is okay. I still am going to play another track of hers before we head out. But right now, I'm going to go to two sisters that are absolutely fantastic at being creepy. And I'm talking about the Satin Puppets. I love these sisters, and man, this song here is probably my favorite. Of course, all of their songs are amazing. If you're not listening to the Satin Puppets, definitely sub up to them. This is Moon Over the Well, and here we go.
Of a fainting spell, you sink in a thirst. Reach above and take our hands. We are your specters. Let us walk through places we fear. Escape. Shadow creatures materialize under moonlight in the bleeding sky. In the night, as they waltz through the darkness alone, and they graze the nights of stone cold. Silhouettes of rotting faces, walls on my casket. Watching dream and waking world in every facet. Let us walk through places we fear they'll know. Find that beyond all the hate lies a wondrous escape. Shadow creatures materialize under moonlight in the bleeding sky. In the night, as they walk through the darkness alone, and they grace the nights of stone cold. Shadow creatures materialize under moonlight in the bleeding sky. In the night, as they walk through the darkness alone, and they grace the nights of stone cold.
Yeah, big fan of the satin puppets. They are just so amazing. They're really close, I would think, to just being huge. I mean, they're big on YouTube, but you can still go on TikTok and they from time to time will just sit there and sing and take requests from the chat and stuff, and really cool. Yeah, love them. So good. All right. And are you ready for another from GamPro? This one is called Monster to Smash. So this is the third and final one that I'm playing from GamPro today, but I just had to play all three of these. These are so much fun. So here we go.
I was out on the town late one night when the red light district gave me a fright. Busty cryptid hookers made I bone a rise. Then suddenly I realized to my surprise
I'd like to smash.
I'd like a monster to smash.
Monster to smash.
Where'd I get that rash?
Get that rash? Oh, hell no.
I want that ghouly gash.
That ghouly gash.
I'd like a monster to smash. Everywhere I looked was a gorgeous beast. They looked at me like I was a delicious feast. One reached down and grabbed my chode and said they wanted a big gulp of my load.
Want to smash?
I'd like a monster to smash.
Monster to smash.
Where'd I get that rash?
Where'd I get that rash?
I want that ghouly gash.
That ghouly gash.
I'd like a monster to smash. Just when I thought I was done, the monster orgy had just begun. The guests included Mothman Dracula, and he was about to come. That was a rockin', all were humping mounds. Igor and the chains, bareback by the hounds. The coffin bangers were about to arrive when their bones rattled for a high five.
I'd like to smash.
I'd like a monster to smash.
A monster to smash?
Where'd I get that rash?
Where'd you get that rash?
I want that ghouly gash.
That ghouly gash?
I'd like a monster to smash. Ooh. Out from his zipper dropped Drax cock ring. Seemed he was troubled only by one thing. He dropped his drawers and shook his fist and said,
"What the fuck happened to my testicular twist?"
I'd like to smash.
like a monster to smash.
Monster to smash?
Where did I get that rash?
Where'd you get that rash?
I want that coolie gash.
That coolie gash, huh?
I would like a monster to smash.
I bet you would.
Everything's cool. Check out his balls twisted. As for me, well, this song's blacklisted. I hope it's just a claim and they don't sue. When they get to my door, tell them Weird Al sent you.
He did not
Beautiful
send
and
anyone.
scary, short and tall. Pick up those claws and just give me a call.
These guys are freaks.
I bang any type of monster against a wall.
Oh my god, somebody stop him.
Yeah. GamPro is something else. Definitely head up over, step him up, give him some love because those videos have no views and no likes. And man, I tell you. Next up, I've got a great band, very grunge, Ruby Slipper, somebody I met on Facebook. And this song is called Bitch Wolf. And this is a live performance of the song. Here we go.
No matter where I go, people look at me. And the face makes so hot. It's just what I know. Here's my mind, I'm telling you.
Heck yeah. Super, super fun for sure. Um, Here's one, a second one from Katie Tantrum. Be My Ghost is the song. She's the one that did the Hat song that I played earlier. Here that is. Yeah, big fan of Katie Tantrum and what she does. Fantastic voice, great production on her songs. Does cool videos too. Yeah, really good. So just a handful of songs left. Got Put a Spell on You from Sunshine Archer. So we heard Sunshine with Pole earlier, and here is one of Sunshine by herself. I really dig this. This is a lot different from what she normally does, but I think, you know, trying different things and stepping outside of, you know, your comfort zones is always the way to go. And really dig this, Sunshine.
know better, Daddy. I can't stand it, 'cause you put me down. Yeah, yeah. I put a spell on you because you're mine. You're mine. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Do you know I love you? I love you. I love you anyhow. And I don't care if you don't want me. I'm yours right now. Oh, you hear me? I put a spell on you because you're
Yeah, great song. Great cover by Sunshine. Dig that one. Next, gonna go to this one that Son of Snake released this month that I am absolutely in love with. Bat. Throwback to the old school Halloween songs, and this is so great. I totally agree with Scars and Shadows. Um, yeah, perfect Halloween song. So good, Son of Snake. Absolutely love it. I've got two more songs. So I did tell you early in the show that I had two versions of Thriller. So that should cue you in on one of the songs that I have to play. The Valerie Bott version of Thriller, this absolutely love the way she does it, and it's completely different from the version that we heard early in the show from Miss Stephanie. But here is Valerie Bott with her stripped down version of Thriller.
It's close to midnight. Something evil's lurking in the dark. Under the moonlight, see a sight that almost stops your heart. You try to scream, but terror takes the sound before you make it. You start to freeze. Horror looks you right between the eyes. You're paralyzed, 'cause this is Thriller, a thriller night. No one's gonna save you from the beast about to strike, you know. Thriller, a thriller night. You're fighting for your life inside a killer thriller tonight. You hear the door slam, realize that there's nowhere left to run. You feel the cold hand, wonder if you'll ever see the sun. You close your eyes, hope that this is just imagination. But all the while, you hear a creature creeping up behind, and you're out of time, 'cause this is Thriller, a thriller night. And ain't no second chance against the beast with 40 eyes, girl. Thriller, a thriller night. You're fighting for your life inside a killer thriller tonight. Night creatures call and the dead start to walk in their masquerade. There's no escaping the jaws of the alien this time. This is the end of your life. They're out to get you. There's demons closing in on every side. They will possess you unless you change the number on your dial. Now is the time for you and I to cuddle close together. All through the night, I'll save you from the terror on the screen, and I'll make you see that this is Thriller, a thriller night. And I can thrill you more than any ghoul will ever dare try. Thriller, a thriller night. So let me hold you tight and share a killer thriller, chiller thriller here tonight. Darkness falls across the land. Midnight hours close at hand, and creatures crawl in search of blood, terrorize y'all's neighborhood, and whomsoever shall be found without the soul for getting down, would stand and face the hounds of hell, and right inside a corpse's shell, the foulest stenches in the air, the funk of 40,000 years. Grizzly goose from every tomb are closing in to steal your doom, and though you fight to stay alive, your body starts to shiver, for no mere mortal can resist the evil of the thriller.
Yeah, love Valerie Bott. She is so great. Such a great performer, such a great voice, and she's a really cool person too. If you're not watching her streams, she streams on Fridays with a Song Club, 2 p.m. Eastern, On Sundays at 1:05 p.m. Eastern, she does What the Flock. And What the Flock is basically a place to come and meet as a community and just talk about whatever's going on, whether it's positives or struggles or what have you. But big fan of her. She is so amazing. Yeah, and the Vincent Price part, the fact that she sings that, it is really great. And Valerie has been lurking. I had no idea you would pop up at the end of the show here, but good to see you. Good. I was saying good things about you. But one song to go out with, and it is a really cool collab. If you have not heard it yet, it is Son of Snake, Development of a Void, and Povald, all three together. And it's a monster track for sure. And it is really cool. But that's the track I decided to go out with. Thank you all for watching, and thank you for those that have lurked. It's been a long stream, my longest one that I've done so far. Of course, I'm doing a 6-hour one come next month, basically Thanksgiving weekend. I'm doing one called the HaM Buffet, where I'm just going to bring like 10 songs, and then I'm going to rely on the chat to get me songs to play to get through the full 6 hours. But thank you, Valerie, for being here. Thank you, Scars and Shadows, for being here so much of the show that you have. Michael Songs, thank you. Thank you for the song that you did, and thank you for hanging out here. And Kurt, always thank you for being here. And Son of Snake also. I love doing this show because I love putting things together, and I love sharing it with people. Cam, thank you for hanging out. Everybody that has come by, Pookie Ann, and I couldn't name everybody, but I'm looking at the people that are in chat, and thank you all. Want you all to have a very happy Halloween. Thank you, Allie. Much love to you, Allie, and also to Chris. Yes, positivity and love to everybody. Happy Halloween. Again, this song, Avoid a Snake Fault, is the name of the song. Absolutely fantastic. It is not available anywhere yet, so it also is an exclusive. So I can go out with an exclusive. So see you all later, and see you in the chats. I will not be doing a HaM show next week. I will be taking Saturday off. I will be on the Friday stream, though. So I will catch you all, though, tomorrow. If you want to come by, we are doing a Halloween show all about Halloween urban legends and myths and traditions and all of that stuff tomorrow, 10 p.m. With Rockin' Rabbit Hose. So here we go.